What's up, YouTube? Welcome in to part 23 of Oblivion with a therapist, where we continue our search for the shrine and whatever other weird stuff comes up. I appreciate that you're watching this playthrough. I know it's not the most popular one ever, but if you've been following along and enjoying it, if it's keeping you company, continue to leave a thumbs up and comments and all that fun stuff, alright? Appreciate you being here. Now, let's see if we can find this damn shrine. We can pray at it and move along with our lives. What is this? We got minotaurs out here at night? Bears and minotaurs. Alright. Bet you can't get like rabies and stuff. It would be extra mean of them. Like, instead of being a vampire, you have rabies. Every time you go near water, you're afraid of it. Okay, the shrine's not. I mean, that is like literally right where. Right where this shrine is. Or like where this gate is. But I can't imagine that I have to close this gate off in order for it to show up. Wow. I don't know. I guess I'll do it. Maybe that's what we need to do. Nothing wrong with a little trial and error, I guess. Please don't walk on my soundboard, kitty man. Just lay right there. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Not in the mood to go through an Oblivion gate. Heat of sinfulness. Weighs 48. Sinfulness. 13 damage is pretty good. What am I currently doing? 12 with Northwind? But is that a two-handed endeavor? Also, I should probably fix all my stuff. Okay. Well, I don't know. I guess. Well, that's like a two. Okay, so that's like a two-handed staff. Wait, no. Staff of sickness, heat of sinfulness. All right. So if I take that. Oh, it is a. That's a one-handed sword. Okay. Go figure. Ebony mace does a hell of a lot more damage than that, though. But. I guess I don't need to hold on to all these. The long sword of flames is even more powerful. My ebony mace is where it's at, so I guess if I take Northwind for now, we're gonna use this mace. Stupid mines. Ugh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh boy, don't risk it. Just... Alright, heal major wounds is not really doing a lot for me. So we're gonna go ahead and do this. I want to get in and get out. I don't know that I need to fight everything in here. I just want to get to the door. Oh my god. Come on. I realize there's probably some decent stuff in here, but I don't really care that much about it. I really just need to get up. I need to climb the thing. And grab the thing and go. But if I don't find the doors, that's going to be really bad. to the rending hall. Oh no, they come through the doors with me? Don't love that. Keep it moving. Have the whole goddamn tower following me around. Excuse me. Excuse me. Just trying to get to the top of the spire to kill all your stuff. That's all I'm trying to do. What's up, guys? How's it going? I'd say it's good to see you, but it's not. A lot easier when you do it this way. To be running at you, you just keep moving. They're all too heavy. I'll run past all the dinosaurs. Where's the door? Oh god, where's the door? Oh god. I'm just gonna trap you all inside. Athletics at 75, that's good. Let's keep going. Fly. Oh god! Keep it moving, boys. No. Alright, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Okay. God. Holy shit. All right. Well, I didn't do it, so that's fun. But I guess I don't have to really worry about that thing while I'm... That was the fastest one we've done so far, I think. All right, so where am I here? Dude, it has to be so close to here. All the other ones have been so easy to find. And they've been exactly where the map told me it was going to be. I don't get why this one's giving me so many fits. What's up, Jugger? What the hell, man? Because this is too far up. You get the deluxe version? No. Just the free Game Pass version. It's not that building over there, but maybe if I get to a high point, I'll be able to see it with this fabulous draw distance. I do also need to go to sleep so that I can level up, but... They're usually right off the road. But it shows it as being like right off the tip of the mountains in the river. Unless it's like underground or something, or it's like under some... Marked by special fate, you rule your destiny. You choose to steer by the stars of the mage? No. Choose to steer by the way shrines that I can't find and have spent episode upon episode looking for. Go back to... Good thing if the notifications are a little bit weird. Good news is I haven't done shit so far. All right, here's the river. I am on the trail. All of these have been near a trail. But the trail goes into the water. There's a fort here. This is not what I want. I'll take the Nin route though. Any sleeping bags here? What's up, Minotaur? Yeah. So glad those guys aren't hard to kill anymore. Come on. All right. So we are by the river. If I go west of the actual river. Oh, Please be it. Please. This is not anywhere close to what that map shows. Right? Like, I'm not crazy, am I? Unless this little thing right here is the lake I'm next to. Or the thing that pokes out is this part of the river instead of the mountains. Okay, whatever. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. All right, where else we gotta go? All right, so we've prayed at Arche, Talos, Dibella, Julianos, Zenithar, Stendar, and Kinnereth. Which means that all I have left are Julianos and maybe Mara? I don't know. We've done that. All right, see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Arche, Talos, Dibella, Julianos, Zenithar, Stendar. Yeah, so Mara and Akatosh are the two that I still have to do. Okay. So Mara's over here, Akatosh all the way up there. So this shouldn't be too hard to get. So let's go get Akatosh. Akatosh should theoretically be right over here. So we're going to go to Caverns. Make text. Akatosh is like straight south of what I assume is Bruma. What quest are we doing? I'm doing the shrines. 9 shrines or whatever. Which have mostly, oh, there we go. Okay. So, which have mostly been easy to find, except for that last one. That last one sucked. All right, so now we just got to do Mara. Mara is just west of Skingrad. We'll go straight west to Skingrad, and then hopefully we can go back to where that preacher dude is.
Hello.
Harwin is another one of those goblins.
Thank you, Lazy. Appreciate it. Another Oblivion gate, but now I know that that's irrelevant to what I'm trying to do here. First mine, not interested.
To
To arms, to arms. You guys are annoying.
I'm just warming up, you
Oh, there you are. Good. Rejoice! You've completed the pilgrimage of the 9 way shrines. Your sins have been washed clean. Be humble and live in peace. Pray at my chapel altars to receive my blessings. Alright, I have prayed at the way shrine of Mara. I've completed my pilgrimage to the way shrines of the divines. I should pray and wait for a vision to guide me on my quest for the Crusaders' relics.
Hail, knight! You seek my relics with a worthy heart.
I do. Ooh.
Your prayers have woken me from my endless dream. Or perhaps you have entered my dream, and I still sleep. I think others have sometimes spoken to me. Others like you, but my memory is doubtful. Perhaps the others came after you. Your need must be great for the gods to allow us to speak.
Can I have your armor?
Has Umaril the Accursed found a way back? The foulest of a foul race. 1,000 curses upon his unholy name. I thought I'd won, but I should have known. The slave masters are a cunning breed. Umaril found a way to cheat death as I could not. If you would seek for my relics, I know little that can help you. All that has passed since my death is like mist that my mind cannot take hold of. My friends built a shrine upon the site of my death, where the elves tormented me in a final act of revenge. I can show you where it once stood. Perhaps it is there still. Fare thee well, Sir Knight. May the gods grant you to destroy Umaril utterly, as I failed to do.
Cool. Upon completing my pilgrimage to the Way Shrines, I received a vision from the Divine Crusader, Pelinal Whitestreak. He revealed the location of his lost shrine, which is where I should begin my quest for the relics of the Crusader. Ooh, it's over here. Alright. This is good. I like this. I'm glad we're doing this. I want to see what the relics are all about. Watch them be completely useless to me. I would like to level up first, but... And so our hero swam. Oh, just turn around. Keep it off, kitty man. The hell? The shrine underwater? Oh, it looks like it might be. Right? This looks like a shrine. Oh yeah, there's a door. All right. Oh shit! Still underwater. Whoa! 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 Oh no. Oh no. Cat, please stop. Oh shit. We'll try to load this. But okay, we're good. Ooh.
Yeah!
And I can't kill these with this weapon, so switch to... You can't change weapons while attacking. Oh.
Yeah! Oh!
That's its ghost. I don't know why I'm taking these. They don't really sell for that much, but... And also they take up inventory space, but whatever. That little secret passageway.
Ha! Yeah!
Hang tight for one. Oh, shit.
Yeah! Yeah! Oh! Ah!
Hang tight for 1 second. Okay.
Yeah!
here. Jeez. There's like an elaborate little thing going on here. Oh, through here. Wow. This is like a Destiny dungeon where you think you're supposed to go one way and then there's like all these shortcuts to other spaces. I found the body of Sir Amiel, who appears to have perished centuries ago while questing for the Shrine of the Crusader. Perhaps I can send some clues on his body that will help with my own quest, where the Crusader's relics turn out better than his. Ooh, Sir Amiel's journal. Sir Amiel was a member of the Knights of the Nine, a holy order devoted to recovering the relics of the Crusader. Through reading his journal, I've learned the location of their former headquarters, the Priory of the Nine in the West Well. Once I've recovered the helm from the Shrine of the Crusader, I should proceed to the old Priory. According to Sir Amiel's journal, the helm of the Crusader is located in Pelinal's Shrine. Sir Amiel's ring. Ooh, alright, well, we're gonna obviously read the journal. This journal is a record of my failure. My failure. In the immediate sense, this is no doubt obvious. If you're reading this, you are probably standing over my body, slain in the depths of the Shrine of the Crusader. Perhaps the gods granted me the gift of at last glimpsing the holy helm before I died, undeserving though I am. I must believe that you are indeed a holy knight, following in my footsteps in quest of the Crusader's relics. It is to you, Sir Knight of my hopes, that I direct these words. May the account of my failures help you avoid my fate. Know that my failures encompass far more than my own death, which is of little account at the end of a long life. The high ideals of the Knights of the Nine, of service to the gods rather than men, of dedication to a higher purpose, these are my failures, as I shall record here. As I write this, the scratching of my pen, the only sound in an empty priory, I am preparing to embark on my last quest for the helm of the Crusader. I know that my chance of success is small. I am too old for such a task. This quest should have been taken up by the next generation of Knights of the Nine, while Sir Caius and Sir Barrich and the rest of us stayed behind and spun tales of our days of glory. Alas, there is no next generation. Sir Barrich is my embittered enemy, and the rest of my old companions are all dead. There is only me, the last stubborn knight of a failed order. For many years, I blamed Sir Barrich for the dissolution of the order, but in my old age, I've finally come to recognize my own part in those tragic events. I now believe that the seeds of our destruction were sown early, although the fruit did not ripen until late. Even in the first heady days, questing for the curious with Sir Caius and Sir Torolf, I set the pattern of personal glory. The curious was mine, and although it resided in the priory, I wore it into battle and accepted the acclaim of my fellows and the people for its recovery. And so it went. The sword and greaves recovered by Sir Barrich became his personal arms, and the gauntlets to Sir Casimir. Why not? Did the holy weapons lie idle while there was evil to be vanquished? And who more fitting to carry them than the knight who had proved himself worthy of their recovery? So we told ourselves, so I told myself. But all that followed flowed from this. When Sir Barrich wanted to take his relics with him to the war, who was I to forbid him? I, who had jealously considered the curious my own and none others? Sir Barrich was wrong, but I was wrong first, and the blame for the dispute over the relics falls first on me, the leader and founder of the Knights, who should have set a higher example, but was instead first to claim a relic for my own. Sir Barrich's later actions I will leave for others to judge, but let it be known that I do not blame him for the dissolution of the Knights. If he would speak to me, I would tell him so myself. He and I are now all that are left of the original Knights. The others are all dead. I have dedicated myself to recovering their bodies and interring them in Priory Undercroft as a fitting for such holy warriors. Alas, that they did not have the leader that they deserve. Now it is time for me to depart on my quest for the helm. If you would follow in my footsteps, Sir Knight, know that the Priory basement at least will remain inviolate. I have sealed the stairs, and only my ring will now open it. My brother knights will sleep in peace in company with the curious. Or the curious, I always say that word wrong. An only relic that remains in the Order's keeping. I say that, although the Order is officially dissolved, hoping and believing that the Knights of the Nine will one day be reborn. Perhaps you are the one to restore the Order. If so, go to the Priory in the West Weald. Use my ring to enter the vaults beneath the Priory House. There you will find the cuirass, and claim it for your own if you are a true knight. May the Nine guard and guide you. Farewell. Sir Amiel, Priory of the Nine, the West Weald, County Skingrad. Nice. Love this stuff. Must have been fun to put these quests together. Seems like working on a game like this would be so neat. Man, this is really elaborate. And I wanted to go down that other pathway too, so. Wish the spells would dissipate when they died. Instead of lasting forever. Oh, shit. The Helm of the Crusader. I've recovered the Helm of the Crusader, the first piece of the Crusader's relics. Now that I've recovered the helm, I should proceed to the Priory of the Nine to see if it still holds the cuirass of the Crusader. Oh. Well, is that right? Let's take a look at that. Hey. Yes. I mean, come on. You kidding me? That thing's freaking sweet. Throw that in the fire. Don't need that. Come on. Now we're talking. I mean, I asked him if I could have his armor. Apparently the answer is yes. This is good. How is that plant growing down here? Asking the real questions. The holy drip, indeed. As God intended. Oh, so that's like how you get up. Oh, okay. This is great. Okay, so that's a dead end. Oh, Knights of the Nine Shield. Fine steel longsword. There's like, alright. How's that shield in comparison to what I have? Probably not as good. Ebony shield does 17. Knights of the Nine Shield. Yeah, not too bad. Am I going the way I want? Oh no. The way I want to go. The way I came in. No, it's not. I want to go. Yeah, this way. Didn't go down here yet. $475 gold. Yes, please. What the hell's going on? The hell? What? Game seems like a live action Hollow Knight. I can see that. Can I walk through here? I look like I can. All right, get out of here. Beautiful. All right, so now we head down to the Priory of the Nine. Wonderful. Still have not slept. Imagine if this kind of stuff happened in real life. If like you prayed at 9 different churches and all of a sudden a dude shows up in your dream. He's like, hey, go underwater and there's a temple and you get a cool helmet. Man, how cool would that be?
Whoa! Ha!
Like, all right, Jesus, I see you. All right, see your sword at least. Not that one.
Whoa!
I mean, you'd probably have me dashing through forests in a full suit of armor too. What we got here? The Farragill Inn. Well, let's take a little siesta here, huh? Level up a little bit. Nice little abode.
How are you?
Hello.
Yes?
Yes.
You too.
Can you help me find my lost jumbo potatoes?
Yeah, tell me a little bit what's going on.
Please, you must help me find them. If I don't have them for the next batch of my famous potato bread, I don't know what I'll do. How stupid I was to leave them outside all alone like that. All I wanted to do was give them some sun. Next thing I knew, they were gone.
No, no.
I saw someone running off to the west, but I'm too frightened to journey into the woods alone. Please, can you help me? I'll pay you well, I swear.
Absolutely, I'll find your potatoes from the potato
I
snatcher.
can tell you haven't been...
Can I get a bed?
Be careful. That brute was absolutely huge.
Oh, you guys cool if I just like sleep here real quick? All right, sleep here for an hour. Scotty, thanks for the Prime sub. Ah, that's better. All right, I'll go find your potatoes. Said he was to the west.
Good morning.
No, I hesitated. Oh my God, Ryan, come on. Get it together, my guy. I'm gonna get my skill up. Burned way too many lockpicks on these doors. Thank you for the cool content you make and binging your Dead Space playthrough and started the Expedition 33. Kind of glad you are streaming it tonight because it started on YouTube and haven't watched the second episode. I spaced them out. Same thing with with this. I space them out live streams so that if people want to catch up so they can watch it live, they can. And so, like, I try to do as best I can. It's why I run 2 playthroughs at the same time as much as I can. So, glad you're here though, man. Thanks for watching my stuff. Good time for me to say to anybody who's watching, if you're watching the YouTube bot right now, or if you're here live with me on Twitch, I appreciate immensely your support of these playthroughs. I realize the Oblivion playthrough has been mostly just, you know, play the game and have some fun, and crazy stuff happens. That's a nice little reprieve from the intensity of other games. Currently playing this alongside Expedition 33. I definitely encourage you to check that playthrough out if you haven't already. $347 away. Beautiful area. What have we here? Reinforced door to isolated house.
What's that?
It's me, an orc. Oh, we got anything in here? What is this? Oh, bandits.
Do your worst. This is when you fall down and bleed.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Different weapon in my hand now. Pair of hammers, probably a good thing to use right now. Repair everything. It's satisfying. Alright, so this is just a house full of bandits. No basement. Oh, Jesus! Holy crap! What? What the hell? I got other shit to worry about. I'm not doing that. It's obviously scripted, but it's so good. Alright, here we are. Priory of the Nine. Your faith, your afflictions are banished. Oh, thank you. Priory of the Nine. Oh, I'm level 20, which means that I can do the Clavicus Vial. Find the list here. There's lazy rivers. Oh, there it is. On Oblivion. I've not read this. On Oblivion by Morian Zanus. It is improper, however customary, to refer to the denizens of the dimension of Oblivion as demons. This practice probably dates to the Alessian doctrines of the First Era prophet Merrick, which, rather amusingly, forbade traffic with daemons, and then neglected to explain what diamonds were. It is most probable that daemon is a misspelling of the etymological rendition of Daedra, the old elven word for those strange, powerful creatures of uncertain motivation who hail from the dimension of Oblivion. Daedra is actually the plural form, the singular is Daedroth. In a latter tract by King Hael, the Pious of Skyrim, almost 1,000 years after his publication of the original doctrines, the evil machinations of his political enemies are compared to the wickedness of the demons of Oblivion. Their depravity equals that of Sanguine itself. They are cruel as Botaya, calculating as Molag Bal, and mad as Shiragoth. Hael the Pious thus long-windedly introduced 4 of the Daedra lords to written record. But the written record is not, after all, the best way to research Oblivion and the Daedra who inhabit it. Those who traffic with diamonds seldom wish it to be a matter of public account. Nevertheless, scattered throughout the literature of the First Era are diaries, journals, notices for witch burnings and guides for Daedra slayers. These I've used as my primary source material. They're at least as trustworthy as the Daedra lords I've actually summoned and spoken with at length. Apparently, Oblivion is a place composed of many lands, thus the many names for which Oblivion is synonymous: Cold Harbor, Quagmire, Moonshadow, etc. It may be correctly supposed that each land of Oblivion is ruled over by one prince. The Daedra princes, whose names appear over and over in ancient records, though this is not an infallible test of their authenticity or explicit existence, to be sure, are the aforementioned Sanguine, Botaya, Molag Bal, and Shiragoth. In addition, Azura, Mephala, Clavicus Vial, Veronema, Malakath, Hormius, or Herma, there seems to be no one accepted spelling, Mora, Namira, Jigalag, Nocturnal, Mehrunes Dagon, and Perite. From my experience, the Daedra are a very mixed lot. It's almost impossible to categorize them as a whole except for their immense power and penchant for extremism. Be that as it may, I have here attempted to do so in a few cases purely for the sake of scholastic expediency. Mehrunes Dagon, Molag Bal, Periat Botaya, and Veronema are among the most consistently demonic of the Daedra, in the sense that their spheres seem to be destructive in nature. The other Daedra can, of course, be equally dangerous, but seldom purely for the sake of destruction as those 5 can. Nor are these previous 5 identical in their destructiveness. Mehrunes Dagon seems to prefer natural disasters, earthquakes, and volcanoes for venting his anger. Molag Bal elects to the employment of other Daedra, and Botaya inspires the arms of mortal warriors. Perite's sphere seems to be pestilence, and Veronema's torture. In the preparation for the next installment in this series, I will be investigating two matters that have intrigued me since I began my career as a Daedra researcher. The first is on one particular Daedroth, perhaps yet another Daedra prince referred to in multiple articles of Incunabula as Hircine. Hircine has been called the huntsman of the princes and the father of man-beasts, but I have yet to find anyone who can summon him. The other, and perhaps more doubtful goal I have, is to find a practical means for mortal men to pass through to Oblivion. It's always been my philosophy that we need only fear that which we do not understand, and with that thought in mind, I ever pursue my objective. Dude, buddy, come on. What did you just do? What the hell did you just do? Did you just quick reload a save? You sure did. Did you not? Oh, thank God. No, that was the thing. The Song of the Pelennor, V7. Volume 7, on his battle with Umaril and his dismemberment. Editor's note, this fragment comes from a manuscript recovered from the ruins of the Alessian Order's monastery at Lake Canulus, which dates to sometime prior to the War of Righteousness. However, textual analysis suggests that this fragment actually preserves a very early form of the song, perhaps from the mid-6th century. And so after many battles with Umaril's allies, where dead Orans lay like candlelight around the throne, the Pelennor became surrounded by the last Aelid sorcerer kings and their demons, each one heavily with Varliance. The White Strake cracked the floor with his mace, and they withdrew, and he said, "Bring me Umaril that called me out." And while mighty in his aspect and wicked, deathless golden Umaril favored ruin from afar over close combat, and so he tarried in the shadows of the White Tower before coming forth. More soldiers were sent against Pelennor to die, and yet they managed to pierce his armor with axes and arrows, for Umaril had wrought each one by long Varliance, which he had been hoarding since his first issue of Challenge. Presently the half-elf showed himself bathed in meridian light, and he listed his bloodline in the Eliadun, and spoke of his father, a god of the previous Kalpa's world river, and taking great delight in the heavy breathing of Pelennor, who finally bled, text lost. And Umaril was laid low, the angel face of his helm dented into the ugliness, which made Pelennor laugh, and his unfeathered wings broken off with sword strokes delivered while Pelennor stood frothing above him, insulting his ancestry and anyone else that took ship from old Elnofe, which angered the other elvish kings and drove them to a madness of their own, and they fell on him, speaking to their weapons, cutting the Pelennor into eighths while he roared in confusion, which even the council of skiffs could hear, text lost. Ran when more shook the whole of the tower with mighty bashing from his horns the next morning. Some were slain in overabundance in the taking, and men looked for more aliens to kill, but Pelennor had left none save those kings and daemons that had already begun to flee. It was Morhas who found the White Strake's head, which the kings had left to prove their deeds, and they spoke, and Pelennor said things of regrets, but the rebellion had turned anyway, and more words were said between those immortals that even the Paravent would not deign to hear. Oh my God, that whole freaking thing was one long run-on sentence. But hey, we got there. I like the illustration too. I'm gonna take this one. Knights of the Nine symbol. Activate. Sir Amuel's ring fits perfectly into the diamond-shaped opening in the floor. Oh, baby. Wow, there's a forge that's just ever lit down here. Knights of the Nine Cuirass. There we go. Knights of the Nine Shield. Not very strong. Undercroft. Here we go. Ooh, baby. Tomb of Sir Henrik. Activate. Tomb of Sir Caius. What about Circadian? What about Sir Endipity? The Junket. Oh, Gregory. Oh, what's up, dude? Whoa!
By the strength and guidance of the Nine, who comes before us upon this sacred ground, seeking the cuirass of the Divine Crusader?
It is I.
Step forward, adventurer, and face us each in honorable combat. For the vows we fail to revere in life, we shall uphold.
Oh, jeez, this is gonna be intense.
No unworthy soul shall lay hands upon this sacred artifact without the leave of the Knights of the Nine.
Wow, all at once? Or are we doing? Okay, so Gregory. See you later.
Sir Gregory, you are defeated. Sir Casimir, step forward.
Yeah, let's go. Bring it on, Casimir. What do you got, boss?
Yeah. Yeah.
What about circumference? What about circumcision?
Impressive. You have bested Sir Casimir. Now face Sir Ralphus. Yeah.
This all you boys got?
Sir Ralphus, you
Take a
have
knee.
fallen. Step back and let the challenge continue. Sir Henrik, come forward and prove yourself. Yeah.
Just take a knee, bud. Good try.
You have overcome half of us, and yet you remain standing. Perhaps Sir Caius shall test your true mettle.
Dude, I'm strong as hell. You guys have no chance.
You show a fury of faith that I have not seen in centuries. But now you face Sir Junkin.
I ain't afraid of Sir Junkin.
Ha! 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 Yeah! You have lost, Sir Junkin. Sortorov, show the challenger the ferocity of the North.
Gotta be honest, man. The ferocity of the North is not really a thing right now.
You have stood against the Knights of the Nine.
I stood against 7 of them.
However, the final test is upon you. Ready yourself, Sir Knight, and face me!
Alright. What do you got? You're not like any more impressive than they were, dude.
Sir Knight, in 300 years, none have stood against us and lived. Step forward and claim what is yours by right. May your faith be true.
Hell yeah. I defeated the ghostly guardians of the Cuirass of the Crusader. I can now claim it for my own. I've recovered the Cuirass of the Crusader. I should talk to the ghosts of former Knights of the Nine and see if they can aid me in my quest for the remaining Crusader's relics. Stand is specially built to hold the Crusader's relics. Ooh. Okay. This... Oh, dude. Yes. Yes! Are you kidding me? Yes. But I don't want this to go away. Oh, how do I unburden myself? I don't want to get rid of like any of the stuff that I have. I mean, I guess I could drop something here and then maybe it'll stay here. Armor's badass.
By the Nine, I've not seen such strength. Could you be... No, you cannot. You are simply a noble knight.
Tell me a little bit more about that helm.
You completed the quest that I could not. I'm glad that my death at least served to lead you here, as I had hoped.
But tell me a little bit about Sir Barrich.
One of the mightiest knights of my day. It was a great boost to the Order's prestige when he joined. Unfortunately, he and I did not see eye to eye on certain matters. He left the Order during the War of the Red Diamond and never returned. The original Order of the Nine was founded with the intention of safekeeping the Crusaders' relics. In life, we failed at this task. In death, we seek to preserve what little we accomplished while we wait for one to come and finish what we began. May your sword strike true.
Greetings, Sir Knight.
What's up? Tell me about Sir Barrich.
Alas, my old comrade is not among us here. We do not know why his spirit did not join us here to guard our last relic. We were estranged in life, but I had hoped that in death we could be reconciled. For my part, I now know that I am largely to blame for the ruin of the old order. Sir Amiel takes too much upon himself. I will say no more.
So what, he's just not in the group chat anymore?
In death, we continue the work. May the Nine guide your...
I wish to see you succeed where I failed. I was on the path to the boots of the Crusader, but died before I reached them. Do you wish to learn what little I know?
Yes, tell me more.
I cannot tell you exactly how to find the boots, for that will be up to Kinnereth. I can tell you to seek out her priests, though. West of the Imperial City, on the edge of the Great Forest, is a shrine. You will find them there, and they will tell you what you need to know.
So cool about these boots.
The boots are safeguarded by Kinnereth herself. You must be tested and prove yourself worthy to acquire them. Go with virtue.
I am at your service, Commander. Complacency proved to be our greatest enemy. May your sword strike.
I am at your service. The boots have been guarded by Kinnereth herself for the longest.
Okay.
True.
So we're going after the boots
If
next,
you
I
are
guess?
true to the teachings of Julianus,
Oh, where's the shield?
when the Order crumbled, I set out on my own. After years of searching, I found the shield and brought it to Fort Bulwark for safekeeping. With the help of a few trusted friends, I began work to keep the shield safe for all eternity. I never saw my work finished. I died defending the fort from those who would take and misuse the shield. I never saw our work finished. I trust that the others carried on without me.
Where's Fort Bulwark?
It lies in the southeast of Cyrodiil, near the Black Marsh border. If all went according to plan, it should be very well guarded now. Believe in yourself, and use your knowledge wisely. You will pass through unharmed, and the shield will be yours.
I would like that.
Look to the southeast of Cyrodiil to find it. I cannot say for certain what is inside, but be prepared for anything.
Okay. Alright. Tell me about Juliana.
History and knowledge are his domain. He is the god of wisdom and logic. He teaches us, know the truth, observe the law. When in doubt, seek wisdom from the wise. The shield is safeguarded within Fort Bulwark. It is protected, and care must be taken when attempting to find it.
Okay.
Walk with the Nine, son.
You have my tribute, Sir Knight. In 300 years, none have passed the gauntlet. In 300 years, we have never known hope. But for the first time, it seems that someone may succeed where we have failed. I see in you the chance to redeem our souls and restore the Order. And now, I must ask you to press forward where I could not. I must ask you to face the challenge of Zenithar.
Okay. What do I do?
Below the chapel of Zenithar in Leowyn, there is a shrine to the great craftsman St. Calidus. Those seeking the mace must pray before the shrine. When you bow, you will receive a vision, or perhaps not. It is unclear. The priest
Schrodinger's
saw
vision.
that my body never moved, but it felt so real. You will see the mace, separated from you by a great chasm. The chasm represents your doubt. Your faith must be your guide across it.
My faith will guide me, huh?
This is what I know. As I said, my faith was weak. I did not understand the test, and I fell from the platform each time I tried to cross. I have told you all that I know. All that is left is for you to prove yourself more worthy than I. If you seek the mace, travel to Leowyn's chapel, kneel at the shrine in the Undercroft, and let your faith in the Nine be the salvation of us all.
Tell me more about this mace.
Legends say that when Pelinal Whitestrake was slain by the Aelins, a messenger carried the mace to the human settlement of Leowyn as a message. Centuries later, the master craftsman St. Calidus built the chapel of Zenithar in Leowyn as a tribute to the legend. When St. Calidus was laid to rest, those who prayed to Zenithar at his tomb began to receive visions of the mace of the Crusader. Of the original divines, Zenithar is thought to be the most in touch with the mortal realm. Some legends say that Zenithar has close ties to Kinnereth, an idea that is supported by the manner in which the two gods' realms interact. Craftsmen devoted to Zenithar are able to create and profit from the materials provided by Kinnereth's natural world. The two work in harmony, The natural world providing for the craftsman. One cannot revere Zenithar without acknowledging the power of Kinnereth. May the Nine guide your way.
Alright, so we got a shield, we got boots, and we got a mace. Spoken with the ghosts of the Knights of the Nine and learned where several parts of the Armored Crusader are hidden. To return when I've collected them all.
I know where you may find the gauntlets of the Crusader, for I was the one who lost them. Though many know where they are still lost. I believe there is something you must do in order to retrieve them. Would you listen to my tale and learn of the gauntlet's fate?
I would indeed.
When the Order fractured, I followed Sir Beric into war, taking the gauntlets with me. When it was over, I returned to Cyrodiil. I attempted to return to the service of the Nine, but the war had changed me. I no longer had sympathy for the weak or pity for the suffering. In the brief time I was there, I did more to hurt the chapel than help it. It was there that I was cursed.
What do you mean?
A beggar who came to the chapel each day for help tried my patience one too many times. I lost my temper and struck him. My blow landed harder than I had intended, and he fell to the floor dead, killed in the very chapel of the God of Mercy. I left the chapel at once, of course, but the damage was done. I was weak, constantly weary, and lacked the energy to do almost anything.
What about the gauntlets?
Ah, yes. As proof of the deed, when I struck the poor man, the gauntlets slipped right off my hands and fell to the floor. Heavy as stone, they would not move. None could lift them. I suspect they lie there still, in Coral's chapel. You must prove to Stendarr you are worthy to lift the gauntlets once more. Seek out the priests in Coral. Perhaps they can help you.
Damn, dude. There's so much going on here.
It was placed on me for defying the teachings of Stendarr in his... Whether it is connected... Walk with the Nine, Sir Knight.
All right. Well, that's solid. I will be back with all of this gear, but you better let me wear it. Or I better get some shiny supersonic version of it. Alright. Spoken with the ghosts of the Nine. Learned where several parts of the armor are hidden. I should return when I've collected them all. Sir Casimir told me the gauntlets of the Crusader are located in the chapel of Stendarr in Coral. I must travel there and figure out how to retrieve them. Do it. You go all the way over here? All right. I'm level 20, so we're going to give old Clavicus a visit as well at some point. We got a lot to do. Pumped about it. Oh, wow. For a second, I was like, mine? Oh, good. Another Oblivion. A little bit of a trek here. Okay with that. Not interested in the Oblivion Gate. Not even a little bit. I'm also grateful to have much more stamina. I am a peak physical specimen. What is all this? What's going on here? Veillon. It's so nice not to burn in the sun. I want to see what the shield looks like. Pumped for that. Neat little swamplands over here. For being a game that came out 19 years ago, even the biome diversity is like fantastic. How do they fit all of this on one disc? Fort Bulwark. I am upon thee. Whoa! What's up, brother? Ebony dagger. Wow, that thing is actually really powerful for being a dagger.
Who's there?
I don't think we're gonna hold on to it very long, but last dagger. I feel like that those guys have a lot of healing potions on them, but that is also a bit foreboding. Real Baronziah. B4. I really should just grab all of those and then one day just read them all. 'Cause I want to know what's going on with the real Baronziah. Like, who's the fake Baronziah? Dolmika Redwood. Alright, in we go. I found Fort Bulwark. I need to get inside and find the shield. Oh, I guess we're doing the shield first. That's good. Take that. Nope, you're not.
I've
nice
fought
in
mud
you.
crabs more fearsome than you.
No, you haven't. I am encumbered. You're a dick. Why is there a bear in here all of a sudden? What's up? I'm just gonna kite everybody into this hallway and they're just gonna die from getting shot by arrows. Dagger. Aw, this whole place has been ransacked. Who did this? God, that would suck in real life. You're just walking and all of a sudden you're in this hallway and arrows just come out of the walls because you weren't paying attention. Terrible. The hell? Ah.
What's that? Hello? Who's there?
It's me!
Die. Show me what you've got.
No. I don't want. Stop conjuring things.
You die! Die, you orc. This ends here.
Is that your dinosaur, dude? Nope, that's a actual dinosaur. Oh no. Civilized clan here. I will take the strong potion of healing. Fundaments of alchemy. What's going on here? Wait a second. This is a very weird setup. Drawbridge up there. Alright, there's gotta be some kind of secret pulley thingy mabobber. Why are there like random candles and shit? What's going on here? Oh, maybe I just went the wrong way. Gotta go back through the arrow hallway. Take a left. All the way up. Oh, shit. Alright. What the hell? Holy shit. What is this thing? Wow. Oh my god, that's really hard. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ebony battle axe does 22 damage. 22 damage. I figured there was probably nothing close to that. I gotta sell my shit. Keep not doing that. Also, why is my magic?
What's that?
Oh, more conjurers.
Die. This ends here.
How do they decide what they conjure? Come back here. Daedric dagger. Wow, that thing's worth a lot of money. Blue suede shoes. I'll take those. Greater staff of lightning, Daedric damage. dagger. Take that. Let's see what this guy's got. I'm gonna use the strong potion of sorcery. Yeah. Manual of Arms. I don't know if I've read that. It's pretty short. Manual of Armor. Manual of Armor is new. This manual is commissioned by General Warhalf to serve as a guide and manual to armor for all officers in the Imperial service. On the battlefield, a soldier's armor should reflect his principal duties. Scouts, light cavalry, archers, and raiding skirmishers should wear light armor. Mobility and speed is of paramount importance to these troops. It's recommended that a cuirass and greaves be worn at all times. Helmets, gauntlets, and boots are of value to cavalry and skirmishers, but not scouts or archers. Light armor is made from fur, leather, chainmail, mithril, even elven, or glass. This is also the order of their quality and expense, fur being the least protective and cheapest, and glass the best and most expensive. Fur, leather armor, and chainmail are readily available throughout the Empire. Mithril, elven, and glass are exceedingly rare and are only found in ancient ruins and remote tombs. Heavy armor should be reserved for the frontline infantry, pikemen, heavy cavalry, or foot knights. All officers should be issued heavy armor. Helmets, cuirass, and greaves should be standard issue at all times. Boots and gauntlets are only necessary for cavalry and foot knights. Blacksmiths can forge heavy armor from iron, steel, dwarven, orcish, ebony, or daedric. This is also the order of their quality and expense, iron being the least useful and cheapest, with daedric the most effective and expensive. Iron and steel plate mail can be found in most any blacksmith shop. The other materials are rare, and armor made from them is only found in ancient treasure hoards hidden deep underground. Advanced practitioners in the Mages Guild know the secrets of placing enchantments upon pieces of armor. The greatest enchantments are typically placed on armor made from rare, more durable materials, such as ebony and daedric, but even iron can be made to take an enchantment. Self-styled Bard of Battle, Amorous Janus once penned a comedic ballad about a Colovian general who was constant removing and re-equipping his armor every few minutes to conserve the magic of powering it. By way of response to the implied criticism, the general had him mounted on the front of a battering ram during the siege of Castle Fallow. Jeez. Pretty hardcore. A cool way to convey information about armor to the player. I agree. 320 gold and a lockpick. Excellent. Look, there's a bunch of novices down here. Crumpled piece of paper. Crumpled piece of... Alright. Conjurer's note. Acolytes! The shield is here. We know this, and yet we have not found it. The fort has been cleansed, and yet still it eludes us. No doubt it was hidden from eyes such as ours, hidden with the intent to keep it from those who would learn its secrets. The gate to the lower levels no longer halts our progress. Make note of the candles along the walls if you would pass through. The fort must be held at all costs if we are to succeed. Let none enter. Leave no foe standing. Pull the lever. Follow the candles. Ooh. Look at that. Good shit. Down here. We'll see what's up. Dun, da, 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 da. Ooh, gotta listen. Okay. Left. Okay. Middle. Okay. Left. Middle. Right. Left. There we old wooden door to Fort Bulwark. Man, how terrible to see the handle level 3. Whoa! Whoa, buddy! No, 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 no.
Let's get this over with.
Yeah!
Ow! Ow! Am I supposed?
By the way, they don't sponsor me in any capacity. You know who makes really good chips? 7-Eleven. Like their store branded chips are amazing. Their Flamin' Hot Limon chips are maybe my favorite chips I've ever had in my life. And right now I'm eating Jamaican jerk flavor. And they are so good. The next time you're at 7-Eleven, you're looking for some chips. Big recommend. Oh, this dude like made a house out of his jail cell.
Please.
Oh, what's
set
up,
me
man?
free. Thank you for rescuing me. I've lost track of how long they've held me here.
What are you doing here?
I've been held prisoner by these scoundrels for the longest time. They want to know how to reach the shield, and believed I would help them. When I refused, they locked me here, and only let me out to torture me. They got nothing from me.
Jesus. Who are you exactly?
I am Sir Thedred. I came here seeking the shield of the Crusader, and was ambushed by these cowards. They've held me here since.
Wow. Sorry to hear you've been tortured. That sounds terrible. I'm actually here for the shield. Any chance you'd be willing to help me out?
I can't go with you if that's what you mean. I'm too weak. I need to rest. Once I have my strength, I will certainly join your cause. You'll have to go on alone. But the knowledge I've gained may be of use to you.
What you got?
Before finding this place, I learned a bit about those who created it. It's designed to keep the shield hidden and safe. A phrase kept coming up in the writings I found. When the eyes of the Guardians are upon you, Julianos will show you favor. I'm not sure how, but I just know it's a clue for making it safely through these ruins. You're the only one I've told. I hope it helps you.
All right. Appreciate that, man. Best of luck to you. Eyes are upon you.
Let's get this over with.
You guys are dicks for holding that guy hostage, man. We'll pay for that. Well, this guy got nice bed. That guy should come hang out in here. Come sleep in the comfy bed. Conjurer's note. The prisoner remains uncooperative. There is little doubt that he was on his own, and none will come to his aid. It has been made clear to him that unless he reveals what he knows, he shall pay most dearly. Yet he still holds out. We give it one more week. He does not help us reach the shield. He is to be disposed of, preferably in a manner most painful. I mean, who are you even trying to teach the lesson to? Nobody else down here. And these guys are just assholes for the sake of being assholes. I only respect torture if it's on principle. Good core values.
Must have been the wind.
Oh, that was the one. Is there more analysis that you would do in certain moments that this game had more generally? I'm enjoying the more casual format, just wondering. So I think what is making this difficult to analyze, there are things like could analyze, like I could maybe talk about like the guy enduring torture and stuff. This game is so Bethesda-ized that it's actually kind of hard for me, because when you play a game like this in comparison to some other games that exist, the representation of some of the things that people are saying from like an emotional perspective is a little funky. Like it's heavily reliant on voice acting because there's not a lot of animations and stuff. There's so much like randomness to this and not very many common threads that it's hard for me to get into anything super nuanced. It almost has to be like blatantly obvious for it to be something that I can really sink my teeth into, which is why I think this playthrough has turned more in a casual space. Like it's more just chaotic and kind of like some fun goofy stuff, but even the like choices of how I interact with people are kind of tough. It's hard to describe. It just, you can tell that it's lacking a level of like depth and representation, psychological representation. I think just by virtue of how old it is. So that's why I haven't really gone too heavy on things. I mean, there were some moments early on in the playthrough that we were able to get into with like Martin and Joffrey and stuff, but we don't really have any companions. We haven't seen too many things where people are interacting with each other. It's a lot of people just being really focused on me as an individual. Jesus. Still a lot of fun though, very yeah, I mean, the Bethesda-ing of this is perfectly fine. I am enjoying it. But yeah, from like a deep dive analysis standpoint, I'll still say stuff if the opportunity presents, but a lot of the context and stuff that we ever learn about is always in writing. And that's tough.
You're pathetic.
Die. This guy is adept. You know how he knows he's adept? Because he's got a mustache. Another Daedric dagger. Man, those are worth a lot. Buddy. You know you've got the mouse. You're so cool. Every day. It's as if I've never seen him get a fake mouse before. Every day. Isn't that right, kitty man? Tome. Tome. Well. Okay. If the eyes point at you, and they did say follow the candle. But oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Sandwich, thanks for the raid. It tells me this guy died in a not good spot. All right. You don't. They all need to face the same. Hey. And activate the stone guard. Eyes are on you. Like, listen to see if there's any difference in noise. Can I make them all face that door? No, because he doesn't stop there. Unless they all... Alright. I want to see if it's that they all need to be facing the direction of their handle. Because then if I'm pulling it, they're looking at me. Right, because he's going to stop right over top of it. Yeah, okay. And this guy, same thing maybe? See, he doesn't. What the hell? Why are you goofy? When the eyes of the guardians are upon you, Julianos will show you favor. Unless, oh, I bet you they all have to face this, and then I stand here, and then they look at me. I bet that's what it is. But I wonder if, like, one of them is kind of like a goofball, and I have to, like, hit it, and then hope that he's looking at me at the point in time that he's turning around. Come on. Right, he's there looking, he's good. Yeah, see, he does a whole big twirly. Yeah. There we go. Took me a minute. We got there. We got there. Pumped to find the shield though. Extinguished torch. Oh. Dona eis requiem. Jesu Domine. Dona eis requiem. I've found some sort of puzzle or trap deep inside Fort Bulwark. I need to figure out what it means in order to acquire the shield. Okay. Rodgar's helm. Oh, so it's not empty. Alright, I wonder if I have to put Rodgar's helm on. Wait, where the hell is his helmet at? Rodgar's helm. Oh, what do we got here? The book here. That was weird. There's a book floating in the sky. Okay. This. None of these other ones are activated. Step off of this. Cannot equip this item. All lit up. How long does that last? If I come over here, I activate the Guardian, nothing happens. Right? Like it's like I hit a certain point and it goes away. Buddy. You're driving me nuts. Come here. Driving me nuts. And if you want to be held, just come over here and tap me on the shoulder, and I'm more than happy to hold you. More than happy. Unless you're trying to tell me the answer and I don't understand kitty. You trying to back seat? You trying to tell me what to do? Yeah? Is that it? Is that what you're trying to do? Trying to tell me where to go? I don't know where to go, kitty man. Oh, man. Okay, so... ooh. If I stand on this, and it's fine. If I step off, and then I step back on, what happens? Nothing. Can I... Oh. Can I take the helmet and drop it there? Will that hold it down? No. Can't have the chips. And you can't cozy up to me thinking I'm gonna give you chips. That's not how that works. No chips for keys. Yeah, no chips for your key. Why is there a book there? Oh my god. Because I can't... Oh, here... Oh, okay. There we go. Boy, if only I knew the game mechanics. There we go. Store that in there. There we go. Rodgar's sword. That over here. Okay. Rodgar stone. Rodgar skull. Rodgar stone. Rodgar sword. Oh. Oh, wait. Okay. Wait a second. Okay. Rodgar's goblet. Goblet again. Skull goes in here. Okay. So I wonder if I need to keep doing this until I get the... Or his skull goes... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, his skull goes in here. Yeah, there we go. Now I get it. Okay, Rodgar's book. Rodgar's book goes in here. Why does his name have to start with R? Okay. Rodgar's sword goes in here. His goblet goes in here. Hammer goes, I assume, in here. The stone goes in here. And his gem goes in here. Helm. I guess we go in here. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. All right. Cooking with gas. All right, got more statues in here. What a badass quest. I love this. Hey, there it is. Look at that. All right. Strong potion of insight. Sorcery. Sorcery. Potion of insight. Insight. Okay. Greater restore willpower. Restore intelligence. Greater restore intelligence. Restore willpower. Shield of the Crusader. I've recovered the Shield of the Crusader. I've completed Sir Henrik's quest by recovering the Shield of the Crusader. I should continue to search for the relics that the other Ghost Knights were questing for. Hell yeah. 18 block. That means it's as good as my Ebony Shield, and it's neat. Hell yeah. All right. Where does this empty out at? Right there. Beautiful. That was a cool little puzzle. Now get out of here. Fantastic. Now I'm about to be lost. Just drop it down. Wonder where that guy went. I wonder if he'd be happy to know that I got the shield. Nice. Okay. Stendar's Mercy. Told me of the gauntlets of the Crusader. Okay, so this is in Coral. Ah, there we go. What you doing, Jetsack? What are you doing?
Have pity on an old war veteran.
All right. Hey, thanks for being here and hanging out with us. Appreciate it. Ah, man. Excellent. Alrighty. So. Coral.
Good to see you.
Beautiful little town. Oh, this is where the painting was, isn't it? No. Oh, look at this. Doggies.
I'm Rena Bruyant. I love dogs. Doesn't everyone?
No, but
Goodbye.
they're cool. I think dogs are cool. I would never want one, but I think they're cool. Too much work for me. Oops. God damn it. Thank God this is on an SSD. It's a 3-minute mistake back on an Xbox 360, I'm sure.
You've got the hands of a smith. Must have spent some time repairing your gear.
Oh, I have. In fact, I appreciate the reminder. Beautiful.
What brings you here, my son?
Dad? Looking for gauntlets of the Crusader. You know anything about him?
Ah, yes. The gauntlets have been here for ages. I know only the basic story behind them. They're more of a novelty these days. My only real involvement with them these days is keeping the youngsters from hurting themselves trying to pick the gauntlets up. What is your interest in them, if I may ask?
Oh. Buddy, it's a long story. How about we focus on the story of the gauntlets for a minute here?
Yes, well, I don't know the whole thing. A great many years ago, a knight of the old order did something terrible, and the gauntlets just fell off. They dropped to the floor right where he stood, and no one could lift them. It was a sign of the curse placed upon this knight by Stendar, I think. That curse still lingers on today, in fact. Poor Kellen.
Oof, who's Kellen?
Oh, why, he's a descendant of that very knight from so long ago. The curse has affected his family all these years. He suffers from it now. He came here from Hammerfell seeking a cure, but, well, there's really nothing that can be done for him, I think.
What
he
is
may
the affliction?
know more of the story than I. Perhaps you should speak with him if he's feeling well enough.
All right, so he's here. Tell me a little bit more about him.
He's down in the chapel hall, resting. You may speak to him if you like.
I will do that. Any other info about the gauntlets?
The gauntlets have been here far longer than any of us. I don't expect that to ever change. They'll almost certainly be here long after we're all gone. Certainly after Kellen's family has died out.
Such a weird thought, right? That, like, at some point in the future, every single person who's on the planet will not be here anymore. Like, and the oldest person who's currently alive is the last person alive from the previous cohort of people. Which is also weird to think about. But like, this dude's like, yeah, it'll be here long after we're gone. It's like, man, yeah, there will be a point where nobody here is here anymore. Such a weird thing to think about. You know anything about the curse?
It's a horrible thing, truly. One cannot help but pity those such as Kellen, who have such a burden placed on them through no fault of their own. But if it is the will of the Nine, then there is little that can be done. Bye.
Bye. All right, I'll go talk to him. Where is he at? He's down here? Hopefully there's not ghosts down here haunting the guy. Hey! Is that you? Kellen, what's up, Kellen?
Hi.
Kellen, my guy, what's up, man?
What is it? Is there a cure? Has Arelder found a cure? I know there's something he's not telling me.
What exactly is the curse? I don't know a lot about it. He mentioned it. But like, what is the thing that's afflicting you?
Ah, so you've heard it, have you? Terrible curse. Been in the family almost longer than anyone can remember. When I was younger, I could live with it. Wasn't so bad. But it's only gotten worse over time. I'd come here, to the place it all happened, in the hopes that something could be done. I fear I haven't much time left otherwise. Arelder has let me stay, mostly out of pity, I think. Or there's something else. I swear he knows more than he tells.
Tell me a little more about him.
I've seen plenty of pity in people's eyes over the years. I grew up recognizing it. But with Arelda, there's something else there. And when he speaks to me, there are times I'd swear he sounds apologetic. Guilty, even. Why would that be? What reason does he have to hold back information? I know I'm a doomed man one way or the other. Speak to him if you can. Convince him to tell me what he knows as a dying man's last wish.
I don't want to make assumptions, and I'm not trying to imply that I don't think you've maybe tried this, but out of curiosity, because I'm new to this, have you talked to him about this? You told him this? And if so, what happens when you've tried? Like, this seems like the kind of thing that has the potential to be rectified or handled with some direct communication. Well, why are we making all these assumptions and then having an absolute stranger go talk to him? I want to know more. I'm not saying that, like, I'm sure maybe he's tried it, but I want to know more. I'm actually here for the gauntlets. Can you tell me anything about them?
You've seen them, I assume. The only evidence of what happened so many years ago. Do you know that I thought perhaps I could lift them? That somehow this curse would be lifted if I could pick them up? I tried for hours, until my whole body ached, and I could barely move. I lay there on the floor next to them, weeping. I'm not ashamed to admit that. I've been at the end of my rope for far too long to be ashamed of anything.
Good for you, man. Cool. Own up to it. That sucks, though.
Farewell.
I want to know what the curse is. Maybe they told me and I'm just not paying good enough attention. I want to see where they are. They just like chilling on the floor here somewhere?
Hi there.
Notes on racial phylogeny. Notes on Racial Phylogeny in Biology, 7th edition by the Council of Healers, Imperial University. Wonder what this will be like. After much analysis of living specimens, the Council long ago determined that all races of elves and humans may mate with each other and bear fertile offspring. Oh. Generally, the offspring bear the racial traits of the mother, though some traces of the father's race may also be present. It's less clear whether the Argonians and Khajiit are infertile with both humans and elves. Though there have been many reports throughout the eras of children from these unions, as well as stories of unions with Daedra, there have been no well-documented offspring. Khajiit differ from humans and elves not only in their skeletal and dermal physiology, the fur that covers their bodies, but their metabolism and digestion as well. Argonians, like the Drow, appear to be a semi-aquatic troglophile form of humans, though it is by no means clear whether the Argonians should be classified with Drow, men, Mer, or, in the author's opinion, as certain tree-dwelling lizards in Black Marsh. Reproductive biology of orcs is at present not well understood, and the same is true of goblins, trolls, harpies, drow, Taesi, Imga, various Daedra, and many others. Certainly, there have been cases of intercourse between these races, generally in the nature of rape or magical seduction. Yikes. There have been no documented cases of pregnancy. Still, the infertility of these creatures and civilized hominids has yet to be empirically established or refuted, likely due to deep cultural differences. Surely any normal Bosmer or Breton impregnated by an orc would keep that shame to herself. Also, yikes. And there's no reason to suppose that an orc maiden impregnated by a human would not be likewise ostracized by her society. Regrettably, our oaths as healers keep us from forcing a coupling to satisfy our scientific knowledge. We do know, however, that the Sload of Thraz are hermaphrodites in their youth and later reabsorb their reproductive organs once they are old enough to move about on land. It can be safely assumed that they are not infertile with men or Mer. One might further wonder whether the proper classification of these same races, to use the imprecise but useful term, should be made from the assumption of a common heritage and the differences between them have arisen from magical experimentation, the manipulations of so-called earth bones, or from gradual changes from one generation to the next. Mathblade, thank you for the raid. Where are the gauntlets? Like pumpkins and shit down here? Where are the gauntlets that you're trying to pull up off the ground? I could probably just pick them up. Probably not even that hard. Might be in a different part of the castle. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what the... We'll go to the Undercroft, I guess, first. And then we'll talk to that guy. Any offering boxes I can pillage? Tis barren. Aside from the gauntlets maybe sitting down here somewhere. Whatever, I'm sure we'll find them. Let's go talk to this guy. See what's going on here. You there.
It's my pleasure. Please continue.
Going on with Kellen, my guy.
I cannot face him. I know what might be done for him, but I haven't the will to do it. I wish I could help him. Truly I do. But I cannot muster the strength to damn myself on his behalf.
What are you talking about?
The curse. I know what would lift it, but I cannot do it. The only way to free Kellen of his curse is to take it on myself.
Ooh.
I am not strong enough to do this, and so I am a failure. I fail Kellen every time I speak to him, and I fail Stendar every time I pray to him and do not ask for the power to lift the curse. Do you know one who would do such a thing? One who would pray at this chapel's altar, pray to Stendar for the power to lift this curse?
Me! Failure is a matter of perspective. Failure is not like an objective truth. So when he says all these things and he says, I'm a failure, that's a lot of self-judgment. I mean, you don't necessarily have to look at that as failure. If the guy's basically saying, if I take this on, I'll die, or I can't handle it, then why would I expect him to do that? I mean, that's not failure so much as it is an acknowledgement of reality. Does it lead to a consequence that's maybe not desirable for Kellen? Yeah. But failure? Gotta be careful when you overly indulge that. It's a judgmental word, an evaluative word that some people get really activated by, and you can spare yourself that activation if you're more realistic with how you look at stuff. All right, so what is the deal? You got to absorb it?
I've told you. The only way to lift the curse from Kellen is to pray to Stendar for the power to free him. But that means taking the curse on yourself. You'll be marked for life, as will all your children and your children's children.
Well, good news. I have no intention of having children.
Take care.
So why not? You wish to pray to Stendar for the power to lift Kellen's curse. Well, let me see what happens if I tell Kellen. Maybe I can tell him, see what he says. Is he gonna get mad?
You've spoken to him, haven't you? And he's told you something you don't want to tell me. I need someone to please tell me what's going on. Please, help me. Have mercy on me.
You're making a lot of assumptions, my guy. I'll tell you about it. Here's the deal. If somebody has to take the curse on in order to get it off.
So what can be done for me? I know you've learned something. I can see it in your face.
There is a way to lift... There's no way to save you. You can lie to him. You're screwed. There's a way to lift it.
So someone could only lift the curse from me by taking it on themselves. No wonder Arelda didn't tell me. I'm not sure whether to call him a coward or simply say that I don't blame him. That it'd be a large burden to bear.
Yeah, go with the latter. Go with the latter.
I don't know why they're still here. They're so heavy, and I'm so weak. I'm not sure how I feel. To know that the curse can be lifted gives me hope. But to know that it also means damning another. Would someone taking that responsibility be merciful or suicidal? Be seeing you.
What is the curse? This is what's driving me crazy. Like, how bad is it? What are we talking about? Are we talking like I can't carry my gear anymore? Are we talking about like I get freckles? Like, what are we talking about?
Well met. Good day.
I want the gauntlets. All right, Stendar. I'm strong. Stendar. Lay hands added to the player's spell list. I have prayed at the altar at Chapel Stendar, been granted the ability to lay hands on Kellen. I need to see him at once. To lay hands on Kellen.
Back to see the doomed man, have you?
Oh,
take care.
Come to lay hands on you. I've lifted the curse from Kellen, which means taking it on myself. As a result, I'm weary of my fatigue, and my fatigue has been affected. With the curse lifted, I can now retrieve the gauntlets of the Crusader.
You? How did you? I feel good. I don't feel like death. I feel like running. Look at me!
All right, show me where the gauntlets are.
I can't believe it. I feel normal. Thank you so much. You have no idea what this means to me. I know what you've done to free me from this curse. I don't claim to understand why you take it on yourself, but I appreciate it. It means more to me than I can say. Now I think I need to start living my life. I'm going to get out of here and see the world. Thank you, friend.
If you run out of here and get killed by an Oblivion Gate, I'm gonna be so pissed, dude. No, actually, I don't really get to be that mad about it. I made the decision to take this on. Autonomously. He didn't ask me to do it. So I am accountable for the consequences. Which is very important. If you don't ask and somebody helps, you don't owe them anything. As weird as that may sound. Like, I did that, and he doesn't owe me anything. He can go outside and sword himself in the stomach, and he's entitled to do that. I made the decision to do this. I was not coerced. Alright, now, can you take it away? You already received your blessing this day. God damn it! Oh, there they are. I've recovered the gauntlets of the Crusader. I've completed Sir Casimir's quest by recovering the gauntlets of the Crusaders. I should continue to search for the relics. Alright. I am over encumbered. Of course, I'm weak. So much. I need to sell. I gotta sell stuff. Holding on to too much shit. Why don't I... Can I do... Let's see. Let's see if Potion of Cure Disease doesn't... I doubt it will. Alright, I need to sleep so I can get another blessing. What did the curse end up doing? I don't know. My fatigue might be affected. Maybe. Go active effects. Damage, fatigue. I'm guessing it's this. Curse of the Consumed. Let's rest. Rest at the
Spare
Mm.
a coin for the
Oh,
infirm.
it's a book. Place.
For Lord Dagon, the time of cleansing is almost here.
I'm just warming up.
Well then.
All right, folks. Back to business.
Welcome to the Oak and Crosier. This one is Talasma, your hostess. There's one available. The room is upstairs. Goodbye.
Door to the left. Take it. Oh, this is a nice room. Man, for 10 bucks? This is killer. Maroon's Dagon's got people planted everywhere, huh? All right, maybe we can pray at the altar.
Please, go ahead.
Oh, hello? Contumelioris
I'm
Florius.
Contumelorius Florius. I'm in charge of enchanted item recharge in the Mages Guild here in Coral. Get it? In charge?
What of the Mages Guild?
I keep to myself around here. If you want to join the guild, go find Tikius. He's in charge of that sort of stuff here in Coral.
All right, Contumerelius.
Take care.
What a great name. Contumerelius Florius. This is a nice inn. Oh, this whole town is pretty cool.
It's you. Hi.
Hey.
Hello.
All right, go pray. See if it happens. See if it goes away.
I'm only asking for a single coin.
All right, Ian, I'll help you out.
I'm only asking.
Here you go.
Thank you. Blessings of Mystara upon you.
Oh yeah, I definitely run out of fatigue a lot faster. I want to pray. Your faith, your afflictions are banished. If all this guy had to do was pray. Oh. Oh, it's not. Okay. I guess that's just. It's just the burden I bear now. Until somebody else is willing to take it off my hands. Hey, sir.
I'm Otius Loren, primate of Stendar. You stand before God's servant in the House of the Nine. Be humble and show respect.
Okay.
Take care.
Blessings. I'm Orit Grabargo, servant. May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Seductive charm. Oh. Convalescence.
Good day.
Where'd Buddy Boy go? Altar of Julianos. Pilgrims to the Wayshrine of Julianos, and henceforth receive a blessing at Julianos' holy altar. I've done that. Thundar.
I feel like I can truly share with you without...
Oh God, I literally at the start of this video talked about how I was so thrilled to have so much energy so I don't get fatigued. Now here I am, dealing with this. Completed Sir Casimir's quest by recovering the gauntlets. The Mace of Zenithar. In order to recover the mace, I must travel to the chapel. Luckily, fatigue doesn't affect my ability to fast travel.
It's you. I've heard of you. You're the one restoring the Knights of the Nine, aren't you?
Who told you that? Yeah, that's me. Who are you?
My name is Caradus O'Holan. Like you, I am a servant of the Nine, specifically of Zenithar. I came here seeking his mace. However, I could not pass the test. I'm no crusader, but that doesn't mean that I cannot serve Zenithar. In light of the recent attacks, I've signed on to protect the chapel. I'm fair with the blade, and by my honor, I'll serve the Nine in any way I can.
Okay. So how'd you come to care about this?
I grew up in Cheydinhal. My father was a cobbler. My mother was an acolyte of Zenithar. She was self-taught, not part of the chapel proper. They were both killed in an accident when I was young. I became a ward of the Crown and was drafted into the Imperial Army. After serving 2 tours patrolling Stros Makai, I left the service for a life devoted to Zenithar, inspired by my parents.
I always find that kind of thing to be so fascinating from like a nurture standpoint. It was actually one of the things anytime I say this, I don't say this to bash like religion or anything. I'm talking about my own experience with it. I was raised Catholic. I am not Catholic anymore. One of the things that I used to ask myself when I was young is I was like, wait a second, if I was born in Saudi Arabia, would I be Catholic? Like, why, if Catholicism is the way, why is it not widespread? Like, why is it that we have to go and try to convert people over to a thing if that's the thing? I used to like question that stuff. And I say this because it's fascinating to me how people can make really giant core life decisions based entirely on what they happened to be exposed to in their context. So this guy is raised by an acolyte of Zenithar. And as a result, Zenithar is a thing that has been represented to him, such that he has activation energy around it. He doesn't have activation energy around something that he has never been exposed to. So if there's, I don't know, Badoody-Doo is some deity out there and he's never heard of it, he doesn't follow it. And there are so many things, not just religion, I'm talking about so many things that people orient and devote their entire life to, believe deeply, not just because they autonomously got there, but it's because what they've been exposed to. Like, you're a product in some ways of the environment that you happened to just join into when you were born there. And I always find the tension between a sense of autonomy and the lack of autonomy of, like, I want to believe that everything I believe and care about is something that I autonomously came to a conclusion on, but it isn't. What would I'm passionate about a lot of things. If I grew up in Argentina, would I be passionate about the things that I'm passionate about? Would I be passionate about hockey, video games, mental health, golf, music? Would I listen to, like, probably not. And, like, literally the only thing is that I just happened to be born in the environment I was in and get exposed to the things that I got exposed to. And that runs down an intergenerational line. So was his mom an acolyte of Zenithar because she managed to be the one that found him? Or is she an acolyte of Zenithar because maybe her parents happened to live in a community where Zenithar was represented and people just sort of followed it? And people followed Zenithar because generation after generation after generation, there's like this tangible connection to it, and it goes down the line. So now if this guy has a kid, he may not want his kid to, like, follow Zenithar, but he's gonna mention it, maybe, right? It's a piece of his identity. So now his kid has an idea of what Zenithar is, and maybe decides to pursue it, what he believes is autonomously, but it is part because it's just the thing that he's been exposed to. Like, damn. And when you get way into the nitty gritty of that, you start to ask yourself, is anything actually autonomous, or am I just a product of the context that I'm in because I was exposed to the things I was exposed to? And the more that I venture out, the more that I see that there are new things out there that maybe I could follow. But, like, if I discover a new sport that I don't really have the physical ability to play because I'm 55 years old when I learn about it, what would my life have been if I was exposed to that sport when I was 5? You know, stuff like that. Like, it's really, really, you can get lost in that. How many things do you care about because you actually decided to care about them, or because they just happened to be around and that was a thing you plucked out of the context that you were exposed to? It's like if you grew up in a house where you got to choose between cornflakes and Fruity Pebbles, and those are the only two cereals you were ever exposed to. You're like, I'm all in on Fruity Pebbles, man. It's the best cereal in the history of the world. I am an ambassador for Fruity Pebbles. I am Fruity Pebble guy. And then all of a sudden, you go somewhere and you walk into a grocery store and there are 35 different cereals you've never heard before in your life. That can cause real existential dread for you. You're like, I thought Fruity Pebbles was the best, but you're telling me Cookie Crisp is here? What does that mean for me? It's a stupid example, but, like, this happens. This is why people get averse, by the way, to, like, new ideas. Why they get averse to progression of society, because sometimes the very progression of society holds you accountable to your limitations, and people hate that. People feel either ashamed of it, or they're, like, worried that it means something, or they judge themselves for it, so you just fight against it. You're like, no, these cereals are blasphemy. It's Fruity Pebbles or bust. And anybody who doesn't preach the gospel of Fruity Pebbles is a heretic and deserves to have their house burned down and deserves to be sent away because Fruity Pebbles is the way. And everybody's like, no, dude, Cookie Crisp, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. We like all cereals here. We invite in a diversity of cereal lovers. You're like, nah, man. No, it's Fruity Pebbles. We're gonna put a pane, you know, the back of the Fruity Pebbles box? It's got the cool little maze. It's got some little lore about Fruity Pebbles. We're putting one of those up in every classroom so that you all understand that Fruity Pebbles are the best. And all of that is because you were only exposed to Fruity Pebbles growing up. You actually care about Fruity Pebbles, or are you just scared of how broad and diverse the world is? Tell me about your views on Zenithar.
Of the original divines, Zenithar is thought to be the most in touch with the mortal realm. Some legends say that Zenithar has close ties to Kinnereth, an idea that is supported by the manner in which the two gods' realms interact. Craftsmen devoted to Zenithar are able to create and profit from the materials provided by Kinnereth's natural world. The two work in harmony, the natural world providing for the craftsman. One cannot revere Zenithar without acknowledging the power of Kinnereth.
All right. What do you know about the mace?
Legends say that when Pelennor Whitestrake was slain by the aliens, a messenger carried the mace to the human settlement of Leowyn as a message. Centuries later, the master craftsman St. Calidus built the Chapel of Zenithar in Leowyn as a tribute to the legend. When St. Calidus was laid to rest, those who prayed to Zenithar at his tomb began to receive visions of the mace of the Crusader.
Damn.
Of the original divines, Zenithar is thought to be the most in touch with the mortal realm. Some legends say that Zenithar has close ties to Kinnereth, an idea that is supported by the manner in which the two gods' realms interact. Craftsmen devoted to Zenithar are able to create and profit from the materials provided by Kinnereth's natural world. The two work in harmony, the natural world providing for the craftsman. One cannot revere Zenithar without acknowledging the power of Kinnereth.
So what's so special about the mace then?
Legends say that when Pelennor Whitestrake was slain by the aliens, centuries later, the master, when St. Calidus was...
Right.
Goodbye.
All right. Dude, I look cool. I love this. The Mace of Zenithar is here. Oh, that's right. Okay. Right. Go into the Undercroft. What's up, Wraith? Oh, shit. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh, I fell down. Outfit gives me Monty Python Night vibes. Oh, absolutely. The Black Knight always triumphs. Why am I over encumbered? 498. I got too much stuff, man. I gotta sell all this stuff. After we do this, I'm selling shit. I have to remember to sell stuff. Because this is getting ridiculous. I don't think I need the history of lockpicking anymore. It wastes 3 pounds. One of these breaks, that should be good. Of course it won't. Yep. I believe I read this as well. Alright, there we go. Oh, Oh, God. Tomb of Saint Calidus. There we go. Go down here first, though. See what's kind of... Actually, I don't. Ooh, I've knelt before the shrine of Saint Calidus in Leowin and found myself transported to some sort of dark void. I can see the Mace of Xanathar off in the distance, but there seems to be no way to reach it. According to Sir Ralvis, I must follow my faith in the Nine to guide me to the Mace. Oh, gosh. Just follow my faith in the Nine. This is where I'd put my faith if I had any. Okay. Whoa! I stepped into the void to try to reach the mace, but my feet met nothing but air and I fell into darkness. There must be a way to walk between platforms and reach the mace. Faith in the Nine. Must be a way to walk between the platforms. I must allow my faith in the Nine. Guide me. I was the Nine. How would I guide you? Yeah, I just need to like look straight at it and just go. All right, we need. All right, so there's got to be some kind of context clues around here. I'm trying to think of how I show my faith in the Nine. Other than like praying at the shrines. But maybe since that was lit. My attempts to reach the mace have been unsuccessful. No matter what I try, I cannot reach the other platforms. Perhaps if I continue my quest for the other relics, an answer will present itself. All right, well, let's go get the boots then. Maybe I gotta have the boots. But first we sell. First we sell. Remember that time I was a vampire and couldn't do any of this shit? Terrible.
I understand money is tight.
So
All
Alright. Armor is... Eve. What's up, boys?
I'm Bernard.
I know who you are, dude. We've talked plenty of times.
Knowledge is the key to success in any endeavor. Perhaps you need new armor, a weapon. I have a large selection of both.
Let's barter.
A fine transit.
This is good. I probably shouldn't get rid of this. Only because I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to wear this.
A fine transit.
Beautiful. Let's go ahead and take that crumpled piece of paper too, huh? There we go.
I appreciate your business.
Hell yeah, man.
Farewell.
Oh, so much room for activities now.
It's my pleasure. What can I interest you in? Farewell.
All right, let's get out of here now. Now we go out here.
You move like a pregnant cow.
I move like a pregnant cow. You're gonna regret saying that. I was gonna spare you, but you're gonna say shit like that? It's time for you to die. Damn dumb shit like that. What? Apparently climbing this hill is real tough. Look at the lighting in this. Man, outstanding. Oh god. Ugh. I have unbelievable calf strength. Oh.
Disgusting creatures. I hope to never see another.
Take care.
All are welcome here.
Well met.
What's going on with you?
Disgusting creatures. I hope I never see them ever again. All are welcome here.
I've heard that Nord warriors have traveled from Skyrim with orc mercenaries to assault the Redoran of Morrowind.
More fighting for the Nords? This is sad news.
Be seeing you.
What's up, guys?
What brings you to the altar of Kinnereth, my child?
I want some boots.
You would seek the holy relic Kinnereth has bestowed upon the world. Then you must prove yourself worthy. Kinnereth's creations guard her relic, and you must pass the test before you may be granted the boots.
All right. What's the test?
I cannot say what it will be, for I do not know. Kinnereth herself will decide in what manner you shall be tested. All I can do is direct you to the Grove of Trials, and remind you to heed Kinnereth's teachings. Fear and respect nature and all her creations.
All right. Where's the grove?
Not far from here, to the west, nestled within the great forest, it is a place many would overlook. I warn you that it is unwise to take anyone with you. You should go there alone.
Whoa. When you say fear and respect nature, what are you getting at?
Indeed. Nature itself is Kinnereth's domain. All its creatures are her wards. You would do well to remember this when it comes time for your test.
Would I now? All right. I'll do it.
Then proceed directly to the grove, as your test has begun. Kinnereth may choose to guard you along the way. That is up to her. Good luck. Be seeing you.
A grove to the west that's literally 100 meters away that nobody would ever think to go to. Okie dokie. Alright, this rock looks suspicious. I've reached the Grove of Trials. I shall have to wait and see what Kinnereth has in store for me. Is it a bear? Look at this bear. Look at this bear. That's a cool ass bear. I don't want to hurt you. Forest Guardian. I'm gonna fight Smokey the Bear. Oh boy. Nice. I failed Kinnereth's test. I shall have to try again. What? Beware, the gods have taken note of your crimes. Do not continue down this path, or you will be unfit to wield the Crusader's relics. What? True, not very nature friendly. When am I supposed to sit there and take it? Hey, what the hell am I supposed to do?
Welcome again to the... You have been in the Chapel of Kinnereth from the... We gather here to pay tribute to all...
Okay.
I see it on your face. You have failed the test. In her infinite grace and wisdom, Kinnereth will have mercy on you and allow you to resubmit to her test. Return to the grove and try once more.
I'm not gonna attack it. It's gonna suck if I fail this and can't wear these damn boots, though. What's up? All right, we're cool, bro. I will not fight you. A bear attacked me in the sacred grove, but I made no attempts to fight back. A cave has been revealed, and it would seem boots of the Crusader are waiting inside. Wow. Okay. So just let the bear maul you, I guess. I've completed Sir Junkin's quest. By recovering the boots of the Crusaders, I should continue to search for relics the other ghost knights were looking for. All right. It would be a terrifying test in real life. You kidding me? Hey, this bear is gonna show up. You just gotta let it hit you. Alright, so Priory of the Nine. But I wonder now, can I do this? We're gonna try it. Man. Fantastic chips.
Just one coin.
Just fantastic. I also need to sleep so I can level up. And then I can talk to Clavicus Vial. Because I will officially be level 20. Try it now. Hey, look at that. I've recovered the mace. I've completed Sir Ralphus' quest by recovering the mace. I should return to the Priory. Sweet. This is great. That was easy. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa!
That's the best you can do.
I'm gonna smite ye.
This is
A
the part
roaring.
where you fall down and bleed to death.
These things are crazy.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
Show me what you've
This
got.
is cool. This thing's got like damage over time.
Why won't you die?
Yo, I can't believe these people are fighting these. After recovering the mace, I found minions of Umaril attacking the Chapel of Zenithar. They were all defeated, and Leywin's chapel escaped desecration.
I can't believe it. We survived. By the grace of the Nine, we survived. In no small part to you, Sir Knight. By your will, and the will of the Nine, the Chapel of Zenithar has held against this blasphemer. Sir, I pledge you my sword. I wish to join you in your quest to restore the Knights of the Nine and defeat this Umaril.
You are not yet worthy. Honestly, I really do feel compelled to say you're not worthy. Like, I mean, you just kind of showed up. I did all the work. You probably need to go do the stuff I did. You're not worthy, my guy.
I understand. I can only hope that one day you will judge me to be worthy.
I don't think it's my choice, brother. This thing. Crude Aelid Battle Axe. Not even that powerful. I think that's a two-handed axe too, isn't it? No, or is it a one-handed? Oh, it is one-handed. That's a... Yeah, I don't even know. It's not even worth that much. I'm not gonna take it. I'd take the armor. The armor's cool. But...
Hi.
Now I'm gonna have to give all this shit up and it's not even gonna matter. Or they're gonna give me like a souped up version.
Sir Knight, thank Arke you are back. I have terrible news. Sir Roderick, I think he's dead.
What happened?
At first things were going well. He prayed at all the shrines and received a vision, a disturbing vision. The shade of Sir Beric spoke to me was all he said. We must put him to rest. We traveled back and forth across Colovia. He was always asking about an old noble family, the Vlindrels. Finally, he found what he was looking for. We went to Underpall Cave, and there he fell.
What was he looking for?
He said that Sir Beric's tomb was in Underpall Cave, which is no cave, but some kind of buried keep. He had learned that Sir Beric had once been a questing knight, like us. He had found the greaves and sword of the Crusader, but then turned to evil. Sir Roderick hoped to find the relics within Sir Beric's tomb, and he did. But we also found a terrible guardian, the wraith of Lord Vlindrel, Sir Beric.
You know where those relics are?
Yes, my lord. And I brought you. Sir Roderick shouted for me to take them. The greaves, the holy relic, they're yours.
What happened to the sword?
The wraith. It used it against Sir Roderick. I don't know how that evil thing could use the holy weapon, but it did. It screamed as it struck.
Well, you're safe now.
I'm sorry. I remember Sir Roderick saying something about the sword before we went to Underpall. It may be important. He was worried that the sword may have been turned to evil, that it may have to be reconsecrated on the altar of its creator, the divine Arche. That's all I remember. I hope it may help you.
You did well, man. Did your best.
Thank you, Sir Knight. I would ask a boon if I could, although I know I do not deserve it. Would you make me a Knight of the Nine? I want to dedicate myself to ridding the world of evil. I owe it to Sir Roderick.
Why am I the gatekeeper for this? I don't want to be the gatekeeper for this. You're not ready yet.
I understand. I'll be patient. I'll stay here and train every day until you decide I'm ready. I won't give up. I swear it.
Attaboy.
It's you. Aye.
Have you heard? The Chapel of Mara in Breville's been attacked, just like Anvil. Everyone slaughtered. The altars.
No.
Okay, Lathan, the young spire Sir Roderick, arrived at the Priory with a tragic tale. It seems his master perished while attempting to defeat the dreadful undead guardian of the Sword of the Crusader. Lathan was able to escape with his greaves, which he surrendered to me. I need to go to Underpaw Cave where Sir Roderick fell and reclaim the sword.
Indeed. Have you heard?
I wonder if I'm going to need the two of them just to eat whatever the hell is down in there. Let's go see what's over there.
Your presence here will not be tolerated.
Wait a second. Is that my horse? Is that my horse? It's gonna be my horse. And Priory horse. 8:05. Let's get a little 12 hours. 12 hours of shut-eye. We'll level up. Oh, you ascended to level 21. Okay. We hear you, buddy. Everybody knows that the kitty man exists. We know. We know you're here. We know you're here. Come on. Come here. Come here. Here, Knucklehead. Say hi to everybody. Say hi to the stream. Hi, everybody. Hi, I'm the kitty man. I'm very loud. And I kill stuffed mice. Yeah, we know. We know. Get this. Kitty. Go. Very steep hill we have to climb here, apparently. And I'm going about this entirely the wrong way. Hey, my house. That I can apparently like never go into. Hello.
You have my ear, citizen.
Gosh, what a view. Look at that. Killer is that? Alright, Underpaw Cave. Arrived at Underpaw Cave, the location of Lord Vingel's grave. Sir Roderick died somewhere inside, battling with foul wraith that now wields the sword of the Crusader. And there's a bear in the brown bear just chilling. What's up? Alright. What kind of crazy shit's going on here? Oh, big spooky door. Go through the big spooky door. Why, dude, why do I keep falling down? I have fallen down more in this episode than I think I have in all other episodes combined. Oh, God. Oh, God. I was sure-footed as I used to be in my old age. Somebody's shooting arrows at me. Oh, that guy. Dick. Stop. Oh, God. When I run out of fatigue, I just fall down. I think maybe it's the affliction that guy had. That's why he didn't go anywhere, because he kept falling down every time he tried to leave the chapel. I was like, I can't do this, man. going on here? A lot going on here. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god. Oh. Brutal. Oh. Yeah, that's definitely what it is when I run out of stamina, I fall down. Oh, and look, it's like it goes down. Oh man, jeez, this is wild. Oh, stress. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is, because I think that like symbol is basically the same as what the symbol was of the. No. Oh, that was the one. Kind of crazy that you get like you don't even really get buried.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness gracious. Whoa, what the hell? This tomb is wild. Where's the champion? I don't want to fight your guardian. There you go. This is so annoying. Whoa. I like fall and teleport. What the hell? Oh, God. Oh, man. All right. Oh, let's just take a second. Let's repair our shit. Can't repair when enemies are nearby. Okay. Sure. So ridiculous. There will be no repairing right here. You really just chased me through this door?
Here.
God, you're so lame. You got nothing better to do? Hit me with your dwarven claymore? Oh, the laser's back. Okay, so we're up here. And I somehow need to get... Huh. That's not the direction. At least the fatigue comes back. 'Cause man. Dude. I'm gonna get so habituated with falling down. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. It's literally Mike Tyson's zombie. That's who that is. Go, Iron Mike. What you got? Why do you recover your health? What? Dude! This is the strongest zombie in the world. Anything good in here? Oh. One little rat. No! No! No, I saw that last second. God damn it. No! No! Whoa! Oh, it even transported me up there! Just game like freaks out when I fall down. It doesn't know where to put me. Ah. Going farther away. Oh. I also can put my... Apparently that light ring didn't really matter that much. Put our... steel skin back up. Actually, I should make sure that... yeah. Now I can use a repair hammer. Wow, look at all this broken shit in here. Whoa, I can like over repair this? That's cool. Oh, I can like over repair everything because I've gotten better at this. That's awesome. Look at that. That's killer. Armor all the way to 79. What a beautiful thing. Go ahead and save so I don't have to do that again. Yeah, see, now, Boy, they really just, like, Bethesda really just wanted you to just be miserable in this world sometimes. I know what we'll do. We'll give him an affliction where he falls down every time his stamina meter runs out. We'll make him a vampire and then make it ridiculously hard to make it go away. Well. Hopefully this purging is doing something good. Go straight through this time. Maybe? No? Alright, so we gotta figure out how to get up there. Here. Perhaps we need to go this way. All this time, just needed to go backward. Down, and we see what's going on with these boys. Oh god, you get hit with boulders. It's scary. Skeleton hero runs away. Sir Robin. Danger reared its ugly head. He bravely turned his tail and fled. Gallantly he chickened out. Bravely taking to his feet, he beat very brave retreat, bravest of the brave. His head smashed in and his heart cut out and his liver removed and his bowels unplugged. Stop. Oh shit, Sir Roderick. Oh. He's wearing the good shit. I don't think I can carry it all. Long sword of absorption. Bonfire Greaves. Daedric boots. Daedric cuirass. My guy. That Daedric cuirass is crazy heavy. I have over 100. I guess I have over 100 to spare. But this. I don't think I can take that longsword. I guess I could drop this though. Bonfire Greaves. I mean, those are nice just in the sense that I can sell them. Got a lot of Greaves going on here. Drop the ebony boots as well. And I'll take the sword. I'm still over encumbered by a shit ton. Oh my god. Oh, no way. That's a one-handed sword? Oh my gosh. Okay. Well. That's a cool looking sword, man. I might have to say goodbye. I'm gonna say goodbye to a lot of stuff. Why am I all of a sudden like massively over encumbered? This thing is so heavy. It's so badass looking though. Not as good as the Crusaders is, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to keep it. Oh, this is so tough, man. Tomb of Lord Lindril. Knights of the Nine, Cuirass. Knights of the Nine, Shield. I don't think I... It's not... Not as cool as that. can't afford to carry that, so that's gonna go bye-bye. And the Knights of the Nine Shields gonna go bye-bye. God, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Can I drink a potion of strength? I have a spell of... Ah! There's still so much to do. I don't want to walk through this. But I might just do it, because there he is. Maybe this sword is even better. We're gonna dramatic walk out. First, it's Guardian Rat. Must die. Look at that fish flopping around over there. Oh no. Oh dude, the falling down could be bad. I gotta be smart. I can't be so close to the edge here. The Wraith of Lord Vlindrel is destroyed. I need to reclaim the sword of the Crusader that he somehow twisted for his evil purpose. Sword of the Crusader. I've recovered the sword of the Crusader. It's been desecrated by the foul wraith that wielded it. I should take it to the Chapel of Archay in Scheidenhall to reconsecrate it to its holy purpose. Dude, life is full of just impossibly difficult choices. And I am now in that position. We're going to drop the Longsword of Flames. We're going to do it. And I think we're going to drop... Oh my god, I still have to get rid of like 40. I have to get rid of 40. Oh my gosh, I'm so close. Alright, let's drink a couple potions. You served me well, Longsword of Flames. Get that thing out of its misery. Where is this here? I'm kind of fascinated by this. Can I go in this water? Like, what's over there? I'm gonna drown though, because I'm gonna lose my endurance. Swimming with the slaughter fishes. Oh my god, it's so dark. Oh man. This is terrible. Oh my god, this would be awful. Oh man. Can't see the bottom. I have a fear in real life of water I cannot see the bottom of. And so if it was dark and I was in this lake and I couldn't see the bottom, I would absolutely lose my mind. Oh my god, that would be so terrible. I'm so sorry. I just subjected you to that, Orc, Dr. Mick. So sorry. You didn't deserve it. Oh, okay, so it's just one big full circle. Oblivion is not particularly deep, Bird. This has been a really fun Let's Play, but it has not been a traditional, like, Dr. Mick analyzes the game kind of playthrough. It's very much like in some of the early moments there was some good stuff, but for the most part the game is not really loaded to a point where I can get really deep into stuff. So it's kind of fun just to run around and play the game, and you know, this is a put it on in the background while you're at work and hang out with me kind of playthrough, not really a let's sit down and learn some stuff kind of playthrough, which is why the time of filming this, I'm currently playing Expedition 33 alongside it. Wow, are all bears gonna be cool to me now? Alright. Okay. Recovered the sword, should take it to the Chapel of Archay and Shade. No. More of these guys? Man, you guys are dicks. The Aurorans. Ugh. I want this guy to take his disease back. I'm kind of over it. Somebody please pray to the god to take it back. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Arrow is broken. Oh my god. Umarill's Aurorans have been destroyed. Shadenell Chapel is safe for now. I can reconsecrate the sword of the Crusader to Archay at the High Altar. Oh, I guess I should have used the evil. I could have used the evil sword. Take a look at it. Sword of the Crusader. Look at this. In attempting to use the defiled sword of the Crusader, I've received a terrible curse. I can only hope that this curse will be lifted when I reconsecrate it. Oh no. Sword of the Crusader has been reconsecrated. I now possess all 8 of the Crusader's relics. I should return to the Priory to consult with my knights about how to attack and destroy Umarill. Damn, 21. That thing is... That's a tough guy sword. Over encumbered again. Why? What did I pick up that weighs that much? I was doing fine. What the hell? I don't understand this game sometimes. I mean, I guess I could leave the shield here. I don't know if it'll let me fast travel if I'm over encumbered. Oh, it's because my thing broke. I think. Please tell me that makes it so that I can actually carry stuff better. Nope. What? Alright. Can I fast travel when over encumbered? Find out. Nope. Okay, so on the doorstep of the Chapel of Arche, I am leaving an ebony mace. No. I am leaving a long sword of absorption. No. I am leaving... Yes, an ebony mace. I'll be back for you if I need it. Alright, now. I come to you decked out.
Lord Crusader, the prophet is here. He's just arrived. He seemed to know you were coming, told me to wait for you, and here you are. Come. He is preaching to the assembled knights in the chapel. You should speak to him at once.
What kind of weapon you got there, bud? That looks Daedric.
The prophet has arrived. He is...
I don't know that I trust that guy. He's got a Daedric weapon. Not in his inventory, it's in his hand. Something's not right. Something's not right.
And so, 9 knights, as the embodiment of the might of the 9 divines, shall go forth together to face the unfeathered, and he shall be cast down from on high, his wickedness scattered to the wind. He shall end his days as dust in the void. Go now, knights, face the beast. Fear not death, for the 9 shall be your shield, and they shall bring you to rest, should you fall.
Nice
You
speech.
have stepped from the humble shadows of obscurity and into legend. No feat you have accomplished in your life compares to what you have become. You are an embodiment of Pelinal Whitestrake, the bane of Umarul the Unfeathered. The time has come for you to fulfill your destiny. Umarul lies hid in the ancient fane of Garlus Malatar. You must go there and destroy him.
All right, so you're saying I'm ready to go, huh?
No.
Oh.
Should you face Umarul, you would suffer the same fate as Pelinal. But times change, and even the shape of the divine itself must change with it. Where once there were 8, now 1 more stands with them, and they have become 9.
And wait, what? You mean Talos?
Aye, with the apotheosis of Tiber Septum, the face of the divine was transformed. Talos ascended, and the 8 became 9. So, although you wear the armor of the gods, it is incomplete. A relic of the old ways and the old gods.
All right. So how do I destroy Umaril then?
As a proven guardian of this realm, and a warrior the likes of which have not been seen in millennia, Talos grants you his sacred blessing with the ancient gifts of the 8 and the new gift of the 1. You are ready to face Umaril.
Okay. So what does the blessing of Talos do?
It will allow you to follow Umaril into the spirit realm upon his death. It will allow you to destroy him, body and soul, utterly and for all time. You must first kill his living body. While beyond the power of most mortals, this is only the lesser of your 2 tasks. His daedric nature allows his spirit to escape into oblivion after death. Oh, this is what Pelennor learned upon defeating Umaril the first time. But you can do what Pelennor could not. The blessings of Talos will allow you to follow Umaril's spirit when it leaves his body. This you must do, and you must not fail. You will not, because the 9 fight with you.
Oh, okay. So you're going to need to tell me a little bit more about the spirit if that's going to be the harder part of the battle, my guy.
When Umaril joined with the Daedra, his spirit expanded beyond this realm. His physical form can travel between realms, but his spirit is bound. When his body is destroyed, his spirit travels back to Oblivion and is reformed in the fires of creation with the armor of the gods and the blessing of Talos. You will be able to follow him where Pelennor could not, and destroy his very spirit. Once his spirit is destroyed, he will be completely obliterated, erased from all realms of existence.
Okay. What kind of foe is he?
Umaril cannot be bested in his physical form by any normal means. His blows can strike down the mightiest of warriors in a single stroke. The 8 created the relics to withstand Umaril's fell power. Do not attempt to face him without this divine protection.
Guy sounds like a dragon. What is Garlus Malatar?
Garlas Malatar was the westernmost outpost of the Aeliad Empire. It watched over what we call the Abyssinian Sea. Since his return, Umaril has taken Garlus Malatar as his lair. That is where you must seek him out.
All right, I'll do it.
Your knights will assemble at Garlus Malatar and await you there. Gather all those who you deem worthy. Not all who enter those halls shall return. Those who fall in service of the 9 will live on forever in the halls of their fathers. I wish you well on your quest, Crusader. We are depending on you.
Oh man, do I call the boys?
Yes, Commander?
Or do I go it alone? I mean, these guys are all fired up.
After seeing your bravery firsthand in Leywin, I'd like to join you as one of the Knights of the 9.
All right. Fine. Welcome in. You know the risks. You heard that whole conversation. So, if you want in... I don't know, man. There's a part of me that wants to go this solo. Because I don't know if these people are going to be liabilities. All right.
I can only hope to
You're
match
in.
your bravery and valor. I am honored to serve by your side. Allow me to fetch more suitable equipment. I shall return shortly.
The light of the divine
All right,
still
Lathan.
shines.
As I said, I'll work as long as it takes to be worthy to join the Order. Am I ready to become a Knight of the Nine?
You're in.
Thank you, Sir Knight. I will do my best to vindicate your faith in me. I must gather the equipment I need. I'll return shortly.
And in your face.
We meet again. I am here to join your order, having received a divine vision from Kinnereth herself. I have been shown that to protect all Kinnereth's creations, I must take up your cause and be willing to lay down my life for you. So here I am. I have no doubt that our good works will be talked of in the eras to come.
All right. Again, if you all know what you're signing up for,
Thank you. I shall serve the Order to the best of my ability. I must change into something that suits a knight. Please excuse me.
You have been chosen by the gods for a holy
I
mission.
love that they're all convened
Do
here.
not fail.
I find myself here, at your disposal. I want to make up for the mistakes I've made, and devote myself fully to the faith. If it pleases you, I would join your order and serve the Nine at your side. What say you?
Sure.
Thank you. It means a great deal to me. Excuse me while I gather the equipment I need.
You've been so patient, Brelin.
Sir Knight, allow me to introduce myself. I am Brelin of Sylvanar, at your service. I come to offer myself as a knight in service of Auriel, or Akatosh as he is known in Cyrodiil. I bring nothing but my skill with the blade, which is not inconsiderable, and my devotion to the Lord Auriel. Will you accept me, as unworthy as I am?
Sure.
I am honored to join the Order under your illustrious command. Excuse me, while I go to the armory and attire myself as befits a Knight of the Nine.
Oh yeah, man.
Do you still have questions, Crusader?
This is gonna be epic. Nope. I'm ready.
Very well, then. Go now and fulfill your destiny.
All right, but I need to talk to the guy who's got the Daedric weapon. I need to talk to him. I need to know where he went.
Good morning.
Hi there.
Go in here.
Hi.
All right, so for the moment, I'm going to store this. These. And this. Okay. That shall be my bed. I shall remember that.
Well met, Sir Knight.
Alright. So, all the Crusader stuff I have on. And I've equipped the sword. We're good. So, in order to go there, go here. Oh, baby. Are you ready? Because I'm ready. This is gonna be nuts. Even with my affliction. We head west. Oh, wow. Look at that. Gold Coast indeed. What a view. Come on. Killer. Abyssinian Sea. Garlas Melitar. What a... This doesn't get any better than this. Picturesque. Let's go get him. And we'll even do it in this episode. You were thinking I was gonna bail. Nope. I've arrived at Garlas Melitar. My sworn foe, Umaril the Unfeathered, awaits me inside. The final duty in my holy quest is to find him and destroy him. I'm freaking ready, man. These arrows need to go. These arrows are kind of ruining the vibe. Okay, here we go. There, my knife. Yeah. Guys, if I fall, don't worry. I'll get up.
I shall not. Is that the best you can do?
Oh, this is great. Superb Aelid battle axe. I'll take it.
Take you!
Keen Aelid battle axe. Dude, we get a lot of... I'll take the superb. Alright, friends. We gotta stay together here. On my command. Let's go.
Knights of the Eye! Think you will be able to protect you from the Crusaders' wrath. I'm on your side.
For the nine!
For the rock, hallowed knight.
Man, this is so alone. Hey, I'm not falling down.
Let's get this
I wipe my own ass. I wipe my own ass.
Shall not.
How much I got? How much room I got? Not a lot. I got one superb. Good enough.
Talos and
Whoa,
the
a throne here?
Talos on the nine!
Oh, Talos on the nine!
Do your worst.
Hoorah! Man, they're getting after it. I kind of wanted to explore more, but that's fine. Let's go. Let's go! Ride the vibes. That's right. Heal up, friends. Oh, look at that crazy shit going on in there. I'm gonna hit the button. And then we go. Everybody ready? Say yeah, yeah. Everybody see the leprechaun say yeah, yeah. Let's go.
Destroy the orc! The justice of Julianos guides my blade! Guides my blade!
I'm just warming up. I'll protect you from the Crusaders' wrath.
Oh my god, this would have been absolutely no way. Absolutely 0% chance. Oh my god, why are you all reviving? Oh god, okay, so we gotta figure out what's going on here. Maybe I gotta kite them all over here. Or I just gotta keep running, let them deal with it. And I'm gonna take out the orb. I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna kill it. Oh my gosh. This is... Whoa. What the hell? This is great. Oh man. The anticipation. Need some healing potions. Oh boy. There's a lot of you. There's a lot of you, and I don't like it. Oh boy. I don't. Oh, this is not good. I don't have much going on here. Where'd all my guys go? Oh, I can't go back in. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. Got some armor that's broken, so let's tend to that. Can't do that when enemies are nearby. God damn it. Oh boy. Oh, baby. There we go. There he is. Oh, boy. Wow. Okay, dude, he's... Oh, wow, holy shit, he hits hard. He doesn't chase me. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no. Falling down is bad. Oh no. Okay. Alright. We're not gonna panic. We're gonna hopefully go invisible.
Oh.
We're gonna stay right here. Hold the C button down. All right, here we go. Wait. What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, buddy. I've destroyed Umarul's physical form. If the prophet told me is true, I must cast the blessing of Talos on myself, and I will follow his spirit to a place where he can be destroyed. Umarul's sword is very powerful. And it weighs a lot. I'm not over encumbered by it. It is not shock damage on strike. Okay, so it's not as strong as the Street Crusader one is, though. We're gonna repair my shit, and then we're gonna cast it. Yeah, what? Magic. Alright. Blessing of Talos. Oh, baby. Here we go. Oh. This is so cool. Oh. Stop falling down. Stop falling down. No. I don't want the blessing of Talos. Oh god, I don't. Oh god. Oh my god, I did it. Umarul is utterly destroyed. I've completed my holy quest.
Crusader, arise. Stand and face the light. Breathe again and receive your reward. You have completed your divine task. You have restored the order. You have defeated the enemy of the Nine. The order shall serve as the sword and the shield of the Nine in the dark times to come. We owe you a debt of thanks. You have succeeded where we could not. You and your knights have held true to your purpose. At long last, our purgatory is at an end. We go to the glory of the Nine to serve in their host in the life beyond this one. You may call upon our spirits when you need us. Simply pray at our tombs, and each of us will grant you a blessing from the Nine. May your sword serve the Nine all the days of your life, Crusader. Farewell. Farewell.
Yeah.
You redeemed my soul from the evil that had ensnared me. For that, I am forever in your debt. The old bitterness that seemed so important to me in life. What is that now? How to weigh that against my very soul?
Tell me more about the sword.
I took the sword down with me into evil. You have redeemed us both. The evil took hold of me the day that I slew Sir I could have disarmed the...
Oh, okay.
May your sword strike true.
Dubella has strengthened your wit and charm. Never allow the beauty of the world to be lost on your eyes.
Kinnereth grants you the swiftness of the wild.
Ah, this is cool.
Lord Akatosh lends you his might. When your own strength fails you, trust in the Nine.
Ooh, I like that.
Zenithar grants you good fortune. May you always endeavor to become the master of your craft.
Stendarr grants you the gift of legerity. Always be swift to protect and swift to forgive.
Julianus blesses you with his wisdom and his guidance. Trust in your knowledge, for it is the whole of who you are.
The Great Mother endures. Mara grants you her endurance. When all else fails you, look to love for the power to carry on.
All that lives will die, and all that is dead will live again. Arche grants you the will to reverse the cycle.
It was a very cool quest. These boots are not very durable. Although I was getting absolutely shellacked by those dudes, so. All right. Neat.
Lord Crusader, how can this be? You're alive. It's a miracle. I heard voices in the Undercroft, and I came to investigate. You vanished in Godless Mountain. After the battle, we searched further into the ruin and found you next to Umaral's corpse. You had no wounds on your body, but you were dead. I saw it with my own eyes. You did not draw breath. We laid you to rest in the Undercroft. We kept your death a secret. We feared what would happen if our enemies thought you were dead.
How long was I gone? The wonders of the Nine are many, sir.
Indeed, they are. We knew you had succeeded in destroying Umaral's physical form, but it seemed that you had met the same fate as Pelennor Whitestrake. Tell me, was Umaral destroyed?
Sure was. I severed his soul.
Then he is destroyed. We've won. And you're alive. I have to tell the others.
Okay. Yeah, I'm here, man. We're cool. We're chilling. This just keeps going. I want to see what he says. I really need to go to bed, but I really want to see what he says. Oh shit! What's up, everybody?
Knights of the Nine, hear me. Today we have witnessed undeniable proof of the strength and the might of the gods we serve.
Real quick.
Slain in battle with the dread Umaro, by the grace and mercy of the Nine, the Crusader lives again. How can this be, you ask? What of our foe? What has become of Umaro the Unfeathered? Umaro has been slain by the Crusader. His very spirit cast into the void and destroyed for all eternity. He will never rise again. Let us give thanks to the Nine. By their power, the Crusader has rid the world of Umaro forever. Hail the Lord Crusader!
Hail, Commander.
Yes, Lord Crusader?
Hail, Commander.
Yes, Commander?
Guys, I don't like this much social interaction all at once. Okay, you can respect me by keeping your distance. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay. Wow, an Oblivion gate right there. So our work is not done. Friends, thank you very much for hanging out as we did that very cool quest line. I enjoyed that immensely, and I hope you did too. A good way to finish the quarter-century mark here on this playthrough. Please leave a thumbs up, leave a comment, follow the links in the description, check out my other playthroughs. I am grateful that you care about this playthrough and that you stick with it. It's fantastic. I hope the vibes are still nice and chill for you despite not having a lot to analyze. If you're binging this series, I will see you right here in the next episode. And if you're waiting for it to come out, I'll get it out to you as soon as I can. I appreciate you immensely. You matter. See you in the next one. Greetings and welcome to part 26 of Oblivion with a Therapist. You are the best for continuing to watch this playthrough. Great to have you. I don't care what the numbers say. You are awesome. So leave a thumbs up, leave a comment, all that fun stuff. As always, I'm grateful for your engagement with these streams. I'm enjoying this playthrough immensely, and I hope that you continue to enjoy it as well. Now, the question is, what do we do tonight? The potato snatcher. We're gonna do that. Insist someone stealing your supply of jumbo potatoes. Apparently she uses them to make what she calls her favorite potato bread. She's offering a reward for the potatoes' safe return. Whoever they are, they're huge and headed west. Do it. Heading west.
Greetings, Orc.
Greetings. Come help me get these potatoes back.
Today's your lucky day, so let's hear it.
Okay. Perhaps the giant troll stole them. Be on the lookout for potatoes. Potatoes. Little shrine over here. We already prayed at. What's going on here? You just walking by yourself? No, I want the potato snatcher. You must be... Wait, no. Potato snatcher. Oh, it's up here. Oh, I was doing the wrong thing. Okay. Quests are a little goofy when you try to click on them in here. Alright, there we go. Hey, it's dawn. Dawn of the first potato day. Or potato of the first dawn day. One of those two. I bet it's that big guy up there. Hey, you. Give me those taters back. Jumbo potatoes, 6 of them. I've encountered an ogre out in the wilderness. Seems to be Shajira's thief, as it was carrying her jumbo potatoes. He took some of her gold, too. I don't appreciate that. Go back down. Did I really fast travel like 60 feet? Well, I guess I'd run all the way over there. I went from I'm never gonna fast travel to fast travel 60 feet. Hey, I got your potatoes back.
Farewell? You have them. You have them. I can sense they're with you.
They are indeed. Here you go.
Oh my goodness, you found them. Oh, I could kiss you. As promised, I owe you a reward for your efforts. I present you with my first batch of famous potato bread. More valuable than gold. Enjoy.
Well, thank you. I don't need a kiss. You
Safe
could lick my arm
journey to
vigorously like my cat does, though, if you'd like.
Hello.
What's up, Alex? Alright, cool. Got some potato bread. Worth it. Look at that. Got a nice smile on my face. This is the face of a guy who he brings potatoes back to the villagers. Never mind the Oblivion gates. Potato bread does taste pretty great. I'm sure it does. Worth more than gold, which I guess is true, because if somebody would pay more than 1 gold for it, it would be worth more than gold. Inn of Ill Omen. Sounds good. Sounds like a fun place. This is the Chuck E. Cheese of Cyrodiil. Or Cyrodiil. Got here some corn. Oh, what's up, guy?
We got plenty of rooms if you want one. Ain't nobody staying here these days except old Rufio.
Old Rufio? Tell me about old Rufio.
Rufio? He's an old codger. Been living here for a couple of weeks now. If you ask me, he's hiding from something. But what do I care? He pays his tab. His room is downstairs, in what I like to call the private quarters. Use that hatch in the floor over there, but don't expect a warm reception.
Alright. What's the deal with this inn? It's kind of in the middle of nowhere.
That's a horrible name for an inn, I know, but I just can't bring myself to change it. Besides, I like the sign.
Fair enough.
Goodbye, my friend.
What do you have for
Hail,
sale?
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Nah, I'm good.
Goodbye, my friend. And
Man, if I was this dude, I would hate that guy's like, oh yeah, just walk into the room, say hey. Hey, wake up. Oh, he looks pissed.
Who are you? What do you want? I ain't done nothing.
What are you looking at?
Just go away.
Hey! Rufio is fleeing for their life. What? Buddy, what's going on? Are you good? Fleeing for your life? What? Bro, you good? I'm not? Okay. Let's go talk to Buddy Boy up here and see what the deal is. Wait, why can't I open this trap door? Oh. Hey, your guys...
Hail, friend. Goodbye, my friend. And remember, you're always welcome here.
Wait, this door is white, so I can... The hell? Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. Oblivion Gate just chilling. Business is down. I wonder why. All right. Discovered that Mila's husband Gogan was carrying a family heirloom and all female gang robbed him. She's desperate to get the ring back. Is offering 100 gold. I like. Oh, You tell the Countess of Bruma that Martin will meet her at the Chapel of Talos for a war council. Joffrey's worried about the Bruma Guard will not be able to defend Bruma from a full-scale attack by the Mythic Dawn. He suggested that I try to obtain support from the other cities of Cyrodiil. Perhaps I can persuade the other council of the Imperial City to help as well. Perhaps I should go get some allies. What do we got? We got, yeah, all over the place. All right, let's go do that. Let's go see how this goes. War Council is going to be nuts, but maybe I can come in there and be like, "Hey, I got allies ready to go." They hear your call for assistance.
Morning.
You're a fit one. Been running a lot. Hello there.
You're a fit one. Been running a lot. Look at this guy. Nice little throne room you got here, my guy.
How do you do?
Count Regulus Terentius.
Regulus Terentius, Count Bravil. I'm really rather busy, and I doubt that you have anything to say that I need to hear.
Cool. We're off to a great start. Yeah, sure. Engage your preconceived notions about me and your own sense of busyness before giving me a chance. That's a good king. So, Bruma is not doing well. What say you?
I wish I could help. I understand the need to help defend the heir to the throne. It is a duty we all share. But with an Oblivion Gate threatening Bravil, I need all my soldiers here.
Oh, I know where this is going. All right. What do you know about Chancellor Okado?
He thinks to use his position as head of the Elder Council to make himself emperor. He will not succeed.
All right. I'm gonna go take care of that Oblivion Gate.
Bye.
Which I'm guessing I'm gonna have to do at every goddamn city in this place.
Morning.
What's going on there? This is white, so supposedly I can open it. Hopefully I don't get in the bad graces by popping open this safe. Oh god. Oh, that was the one. glass dagger replica. Ebony mace replica. Oh god. Trash. He's just got replicas on display. Honestly, it's fine. If he's got fake Louis Vuittons, who gives a shit? Nobody can tell the difference. I mean, popping these open is pretty good because I can level this up. Battle of Sanker Tor. I don't know if I've actually read this, have I? Lazy, have I read this? It's new! Hell yeah! My man. Alright, here we go. The Battle of Sanker Tor. In 2E852, allied Nord and Breton forces crossed the borders into Cyrodiil and occupied the major passes and settlements in the Juro Mountains. Making their headquarters for the winter at Sanker Tor, the Nord-Breton allies dared King Hulacane's new general Talos to assault them in the mountain fastnesses. When they learned that General Talos had mustered an army in the dead of winter and was marching to assault Sanker Tor, they were elated. Sanker Tor was impregnable, its citadel on high cliffs overlooking the slower city, nestled in a high mountain basin with steep, unscalable cliffs in their rear. The Cyrodiilic army was small, poorly trained and outfitted, short on rations, and unprepared for winter campaigning. As their ragged units assembled in the lowlands beneath the citadel, the Nord-Briton allies confidently assumed that their enemy had delivered himself into their trap. The citadel was not only protected by an unscalable cliff in front of the unscalable heights in their rear, but the entrance to the citadel was magically concealed under the appearance of a large mountain lake in the basin beneath the heights. Accordingly, the Nord-Breton allies left on a small force to defend the citadel, descending through the lower passages to attack and overwhelm the cold, hungry Cyrodiilic forces before them. They expected to defeat, overrun, and annihilate General Talos' army, leaving no one to oppose their springtime descent into the Cyrodiilic heartland. Thus did General Talos lure the Nord-Breton allies to their doom. Leaving a weak force in the lowlands to draw out the defenders, General Talos approached the citadel of Sanker Tor from the rear, descending the supposedly unscalable heights behind the citadel and sneaking into the supposedly magically concealed entrance to the inner citadel. This remarkable feat is attributed to the agency of a single unnamed traitor, by tradition a Breton turncoat sorcerer, who revealed both the existence of an obscure mountain trail down the heights behind the citadel and the secret of the citadel entrance concealed beneath its illusory lake surface. While the Cyrodiilic army in the lowlands fought a desperate defense against the Nord-Breton sortie, General Talos and his men entered the citadel, swept aside the sparse defense, captured the Nord-Breton nobles and generals, and compelled them to surrender the citadel and their armies. The confused and demoralized Nord captives, already suspicious of the scheming High Rock sorcerer aristocracy and their overarching dreams of Heartland's conquest, deserted the alliance and swore loyalty to Tiber Septim. The Skyrim generals joined their rank and file in Tiber Septim's army. The High Rock Battle Mage command was summarily executed, and the captive Britons imprisoned or sold into slavery. Thus was the concerted allied invasion of Cyrodiil foiled, and General Talos' army swelled by the hardened Nord veteran troops that played so crucial a role in General Talos' succeeding campaigns, which consolidated the Colovian and Nibenian into the core of the Cyrodiilic Empire, and which resulting in the crowning of General Talos as Emperor Tiber Septim. Historians marvel at Tiber Septim's tactical daring in assaulting a fortified mountain citadel in the dead of winter against vastly superior numbers. Later, Tiber Septim attributed his unwavering resolve against overwhelming obstacles to have been inspired by his divine vision of the Amulet of Kings in the tomb of Remen III. The young Talos may indeed have been inspired by his belief that he was fated to recover this ancient sacred symbol of the Covenant and to lead Tamriel into the high civilization of the Third Empire. Nonetheless, this should in no way reduce our admiration for the dash and genius of this defining military triumph against impossible odds. Alright. So much history, man. I want to know how they put it all together, and Bethesda's like, you know, like how you even like map that shit out, and then write books that like touch on all of that consistently. Nuts. I love that these are all replicas. All right, buddy boy. Appreciate you letting me poke around a little bit.
You cannot escape the Master's vigilance.
Oh, shit!
Get this.
Whoa! Whoa! Wow, Bravo guards are Hans Blacknail. Bravo Castle Key. Oh, wow. What the hell? Those random events kind of crack me up. Like, did the town blacksmith just go crazy? Bronze amulet, copper amulet. I mean, I got a key, so that's kind of nice. Maybe I can open some shit with it. Go to the dungeon. See what's up.
Greeting. What can I do for you, sir?
Oh, is this where that? Oh, this is where that guy who's like, you gotta. If you haven't been in the slammer, then I don't want to talk to you. Is maybe. Alright, let's get out of here. Go close that goddamn gate. Ain't gonna be any fun.
Well met.
Well met indeed. Alright. Do the Oblivion gate.
Greetings to you.
Thank you. Love how muggy the weather is.
Have pity, sir. I got nothing to eat. Me children will thank you.
I got you, man. Here you go.
Thank you. Blessings of Akator.
Hey, my horse. That's not my horse. Oh, God. All right, boys. I'm going in. You want to join me? Dinosaurs walking around over here and shit. Once again, we step into the breach. Stepping on these hot coals. Opening up some fleshy sacks. Oh, God. sword is really nice. That thing just kill itself by walking into the lava? Idiot. Hey, you. Hey. Hey. Hey, you. Oh, no. No. Stand up. As much as I don't like going into these things, it's really hard for me to just not explore all over the place when I actually am in them. At least I know that I can mostly bypass stuff in the tower by just like running into it and just running upstairs. I don't have to kill everything. So I do take solace in that.
Yeah. Whoa.
This big ass gate. This gate is opened elsewhere. Oh, whatever lifesteal thing this thing has is gonna go away soon. It's still a pretty strong weapon. I'm grateful for. God, there's a lot going on. What's going on over there? Thunderdome over there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Dome of the Sanguine. Oh. Duh. This is a pretty elaborate Oblivion zone here. There's no like doors, like side doors or anything over here. I'm inclined to just kind of run past this. Hey, there we go. Oh, you followed me in here? Door to the wastes of Oblivion. This other one. I feel like guy has like the scrolls to like open average locks. Like, who's taking the time to do that? You just like pick it on your own. Oh shit. Oh shit. I hear water. Punished. There's a heart. Look at that. Whoa. Okay. All right. We're getting somewhere. They'd open that big ass gate. Oh, what's up, dude? Open the big gate. But did it matter if I could have just... Wait, what? Oh, that's not good. I want the other gate. Could I have just bypassed it by doing this? You just do this. Don't even have to open the gate. Look at that. Wow.
First blood sack. First blood sack.
With blood sack. But it would appear that I can't get into the call tower. Maybe I can, and I'm just... I've been in here entirely too long. Alright, there we go. Alright, we're gonna run to the top. And grab our thing, and we're gonna get the hell out of here. There's nothing in here I want other than to leave. Run past all the dinosaurs. See it.
On your belly, knight.
I am so glad you can just run past all this shit.
Ha!
This and fight you all as the walls crash down around you. Yeah, there we go. I closed the Oblivion gate outside of Bravo. I should speak to the count about sending aid to Bruma now that you're not directly threatened. Damn right you're not. Did it all by myself. I am a goddamn hero. Welcome to Bravo. I love that, just the little homemade sign. Welcome to Bravo. Where it's not about the breaths you take, it's about the moments that take your breath away. Whoa, Logan, what's up? Holy shit. Hi. Welcome in. I'm gonna take a second to acknowledge this raid because I don't know that we've met before. Hello. Those of you that are coming in with Logan Olio, we haven't met before. I'm DrMick. I'm a licensed couple and family therapist. I have a PhD in human development. And this is Game Sessions with a Therapist, where I play cool games like Oblivion and other games like Expedition 33, which is happening in parallel with this playthrough. And I analyze the games with my therapist hat on. And it's a lot of fun. We also have lots of conversations about psychology, mental health, therapy, and more in an effort to destigmatize those things in a responsible and ethical way. I do those in chats at the beginning of stream. I hope you had a great stream. I'm not a therapist, but I am a therapist, but I don't do therapy on stream. I am a therapist. I don't do therapy on stream, but I do answer mental health related questions often at the beginning of streams, so you could ask them now. I might answer one or two of them.
Oh, my poor
But I do encourage you to follow and hang out. I stream lots of times over the course of the week, and would love to have you hang out for our conversations and our playthroughs and stuff like that. It's a great community that hangs out here.
Hello.
So yeah, shoot me a follow. Those of you that are following and subbing and stuff, thank you very much for that. But Logan, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thanks for bringing folks over here and giving me a shot. If we've met before, I'm sorry that I don't remember it. If this is our first time meeting, thank you very much for bringing folks over here. This is a spoiler-free run of Oblivion. I've never actually played through the game despite playing video games my entire life. So it's been very fun to experience it for the first time in the remaster. And we're currently trying to get all of the leaders of the various cities together so that we can fight against the threat to Bruma. And we just started by knocking out an Oblivion gate over here at Bravo. And hopefully the King of Bravo will be nicer to us when we walk up to him. So anyway, I appreciate y'all being here. Thanks for sticking through the raid. If you hang out for a little while and give me a chance, it's always cool of you to do. If you bail out, fine too. Where'd our boy go? Is it too late? Do I need to go sleep? Probably. Go to the inn, and we'll come back in the morning. Guy's not up 24 hours a day doing his job. Not my king.
How are you?
Alright, if I was an inn, where would I be located? Right here. This is probably a $20 room kind of place. What do you think, kitty man? Is this $10 or $20?
How are you? Fine. I used to think you were a hero, a holy knight and all that. I guess I should have known better.
Just give me a bed.
There's a room free, all right? Best you'll find in Reveal. Right. You'll have to go upstairs to the second floor. You too.
Hey, you just think we're a hero. I'll still sell you a room, though. Alright, so let's get a good 10 hours, huh? I caught up on the Claire Obscure playthrough on YouTube today, so when Logan asked for raid suggestions, I got in there and said we should come here. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Cesaro, thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. I don't envy the position of the people in leadership here in these towns. Because there's like immediate threats to their town. They got to look after their people. And sometimes trying to acknowledge the greater good can be really tough when you have your own localized group to take care of.
How are you?
That kind of goes up and down the wire. So, where's this dude at? What, is he taking his morning shit or what? There he is.
Greeting. It was you that closed that Oblivion gate, wasn't it? That was a brave thing to do.
Yes, it was indeed. And you're welcome. Now help Bruma out.
Thank you for closing the Oblivion gate that was threatening Breville. I will send my guard captain, Viera Laris, to Bruma's aid.
Hell yeah. Just make sure he's not carrying a replica sword when he goes there, okay? Alright, Breville. Taken care of. Shadenhall. Go see what's up. Make the long trek over. Please don't be nighttime when I get
I don't have time to chat right now. With that Oblivion gate looming outside the city walls, we're bracing for an attack. Perhaps we can speak later.
All right, I'll take care of it.
Not long ago, one of those foul gates manifested itself just outside the west gates of our city. Nothing's come out of it yet, but we fear the worst.
Sure.
My son, Farwill, has taken some knights and entered the gate bravely in hopes of meeting the enemy head-on. If you want to help, and we can use all the help we can get, head over to the gate and lend a hand to the guards.
Ay, okay.
Take care.
I'm not even going to ask him for aid yet. I'm just going to assume I'm going to go do that. He's made his needs quite apparent. This is a cool castle. I sure hope they're not all Oblivion gates. What you're telling me, man. I mean, where even... Which one is he even talking about? No, so I already did it. I already cleared it out. I've never played any Elder Scrolls games before. Is it good so far? This game's awesome. This game holds up incredibly well, given that it came out 19 years ago. And the remaster is awesome. It's made it like, yeah,
Please,
I mean, highly recommend.
although I'm with a...
Wait a minute.
Please, Please, Please.
Oh my God.
Although I'm concerned about the safe return of my son and the closing with a possible...
Aminus Grigori for all the details. Ooh, what? Oh. Wait a second.
Hello. What do you want?
Oblivion
the guards
Gate.
don't do something about the Oblivion Gate soon.
Alright, cool, but like, wait
Goodbye.
a second. Oh, man.
Please, with a possible...
Okay, there we go. I think it...
Hi there.
Okay, there we go. Good. Yes. This is... I guess for all the times I came here, I never went into the castle. Cool castle. I like the purple roofs here.
Please, by all...
Go close this shit up. Episode 26. The Oblivion Gate episode. Oh my God, what is happening right now? Oh, there it is. Alright, I'm assuming this is the one. So let's go crush this. Okay, there we go. I've come upon an Oblivion Gate dominating the landscape outside the walls of Shadenal. Two Shadenal guards seem to be patrolling its perimeter. I should approach one of them to see if I can render any assistance. Oh, I'm sure that I can.
I'd advise you to keep your distance.
No, I'm going in, man.
Haven't you heard about these gates to Oblivion opening up all over Tamriel?
I have indeed.
Well, then you know what they're capable of producing. Although nothing has come through ever since Farwill entered.
I can't expect this dude to know that I know everything about this. Like, it's fine. He's trying to protect me. Who's Farwill?
About 2 days ago, Count Indaris' son, Farwill, entered the Oblivion Gate with 6 other men. We haven't heard from them since then. The Count fears the worst, and has posted guards here so we can watch and see if anyone comes back out. So far, nothing. At this point, Count Indaris is offering a reward for the recovery of his son from inside the gate, or confirmed news of his demise. If you find him, or the rest of the Knights of the Thorn, get them out of there. I'm sure the Count would also be pleased if the gate was closed.
You got it, man. It's so funny to me that like the first gate opened and we went in there and everybody's like, oh my god, like can we even, what do we die? And now everybody's like, oh yeah, these are everywhere, and just close it, man. You can close it, that'd be great. As if it's not this like unbelievable feat of strength that made me a legend in the first place. Tell me about the Knights of Thorn.
New to these parts, eh?
Yeah!
The Knights of the Thorn are a bunch of rabble who fancy themselves true knights. Farwheel formed the group around 2 years ago. They make grand boasts and talk a good talk, but that's all they are. The real work goes to us, the city guard. I hate to speak ill of them, as something horrible may have happened. But their own bravado got them into this mess.
Why is the behavior tolerated?
It's tolerated because Farwheel is the Count's son. Plain and simple. He has the power and the coin to put it all together. Most of the time, they lounge around the tavern drinking, and making up stories of epic battles with impossible odds that they won. It's all garbage. They never patrol. They never help fight off the occasional bandit that slips into the city. Ah, well, I've said too much already.
Sucks, man. When you've got power and control and you throw your weight around like that, no fun. All right, now going in. It's the Count's responsibility to understand that. I've stepped through the Oblivion gate outside Shading to find myself in the dreaded plane of Oblivion itself. My only chance to destroy the gate and return home would be obtaining the sigils. I already know that. What the hell? Oh no. Fallen Knight of the Thorn. Oh, he's got nice shit. This must be like an early in the game kind of place. They give you a nice suit of armor. Oh my god. What the hell? Oh boy. This is tutorial Oblivion land. We just run it. To Bethesda's credit, man, the fact that they made all of these even somewhat unique is pretty great. I'm inclined to just kind of loot what we can and then get out of here. Mithril helmet, dude, that thing is cool. I'm grabbing it just because it looks cool. It doesn't weigh that much either. All right. Man, what are you protecting? What the hell? Let me get out of here. Okay, well this sucks. Oh, another hole in the ground. I should check and see how my gear is doing. Oh, I only have 5 repair hammers left. Come on, baby. Oh no, I'm out of repair hammers. No good. That's no good. Running past you. Not interested. Oh no. Another fallen knight. You hate to see it. Too many dead knights. Oh god. Too many guys with their shirts off. Too many spiders. God. How do I get out of here? Hole in the floor. Perfect. Another hole in the floor. Oh, it's magma! Oh my god, it was... Oh, man. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh. I've located Farwell and one other survivor of the group. They look wounded and shaken. I should speak to them and see what's happened here.
It's about time someone got here. What took you so long?
Oh no. Okay. Well, hey, if you grew up and everything was handed... Here's the thing. I actually feel bad for people like this to some extent. Because when you grow up with, say, like, family or a circumstance where all of your needs are met immediately, and you are essentially conditioned around the idea that if you have a need, it is the responsibility of other people to meet it for you. You don't have any other representation for this kind of thing. So like, this dude is doomed to have people think that he's a douchebag Nepo baby because his parents haven't facilitated, or likely, I mean, I don't know, but likely haven't facilitated any sense of there are going to be times where you either have to meet your own needs or you have to appreciate the people that are able to meet your needs for you because they're taking time out of their day to do it. Like, if that has not been cultivated, of course he's going to react this way. Doesn't make it cool, but like, I feel bad for him. It's like, man, you're just, people are going to hate you because you're going to engage them with a sense of entitlement that's going to piss them off. And you don't really even know any better. It's a bummer, man. How you guys doing?
We are knights sworn to uphold the laws of Shadenhall. We fear no being, and we strike fast and true as lightning. Many wish to join our ranks, as we are of the highest echelon. Only a select few may join the finest force ever to grace the lands of Cyrodiil.
Nice, dude.
Until now, we numbered only 7, but attacked like a regiment. Our enemies quake at our approach, and falter at our charge. Huzzah!
Huzzah! Well, all right. I don't love that there's dead bodies to act as counterpoints for that, but okay. So, oh, ye great strategist with the most annihilating army that ever existed, what do you recommend we do here about this Oblivion Gate?
I set out with the rest of the knights to dispatch this blemish on the face of our fine world. When we arrived, we were overwhelmed.
Wait,
I
what?
myself was able to kill perhaps 200 of them, but they just kept coming. Only Bremen and I remain alive. However, with you here now, we can take the sigil stone from that citadel and complete our quest for the good of all Shadenhall. Huzzah!
All right. You're gonna need to leave.
Are you mad? A Knight of the Thorn never returns home until the mission is done. It's our way. Now, in my father's name as Count Indaris of Shadenhall, I order you to lead me to that sigil stone. I suggest we use the Raymond sweep formation. You'll assault and we'll guard the rear flank. Onward and upward, huzzah! The path is yours. Lead on.
Even if Farwell doesn't say it, we appreciate that you're here.
Thanks, man.
Let's keep moving.
I appreciate that I'm here too. Oh god, sorry, yeah, I had a tail. But it's a good thing we're running that formation where you cover the rear. You know what, I don't want to be any longer than I need to be. Let's get out of here. I really hope they don't die if I just bypass this. I charge head on. Hopefully they're all like Martin and they just follow me around. Kill everybody and I don't have to worry about them dying. Oh wow, there's a lot of enemies in here now. Whoa. Just keep moving. I got like 10 more deliveries for today, so you know I'm not trying to belabor this Oblivion gate. Oh my god! Holy shit! Farewell has been slain. I should take his signet ring from his body to the counter, showing all his proof of his son's minds. God damn it! Where did he die? I assume he died down here. We're on the bridge. Damn it. Signet ring, Knights of the Thorn medallion, Knights of the Thorn shield. What the hell is this? What the hell? Alright. My job. I mean, he's talked such a big game. I thought he was unwavering. I didn't realize. Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna have to worry about him. I thought everybody was gonna just get weak-kneed, fall down at the sight of his unbelievable muscly prowess. Apparently not. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Goodbye. 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 After I touched the Sigil Stone, I appeared outside the Oblivion and back in Tamriel. The gate has been destroyed. I should report my actions as soon as possible. Hey, I did it.
Greetings to you.
It's you. Hi.
Yeah, it's me. Hello. It's me.
Yeah. What do you want? Goodbye.
I want. Where's Dudesky at? Where's your boy? Damn it. Come on.
Greetings to you.
Hello.
Can I help you?
No, I want to talk to the lady.
Good day.
Get out of here.
Thank you for closing the Oblivion Gate. We all took heart when we heard the news.
That's great.
Be seeing you.
You're welcome. Where's your leader?
How goes it? Shadenhall is in your debt, friend. That Oblivion Gate had us all living in fear.
Indeed.
Take care.
If I pick this, I'm gonna get in trouble. I know. 8 p.m. He shouldn't be in bed yet. Ugh. She had like an assistant where I could be like, call to him. Like we did that one person.
You look like someone who's comfortable in heavy armor.
Yeah? Even more comfortable when it's off. That's what you're getting at.
You look like someone who's comfortable in heavy armor.
Oh. I like that they had like 7 people record that line. Whoa, what's going on in here, boys?
Smith must have spent some time repairing your gear.
I'm here to relieve you.
It's about
Greetings.
time.
You're off duty now.
Hello.
It's
Looks
about
like
time.
you're handy with a blade. I'm your relief.
It's about time.
You're off duty now.
Good.
I'm here to relieve.
My feet are killing me.
I'm pleased.
You're off
By
duty
all
now.
means, you look like someone
Good.
who's comfortable.
I can't shake the
What
thought
is it?
that the more like the better I've gotten at this game and the more that I've leveled, like the game itself, like all the NPCs, like the vibes have gotten progressively more gay. Like everybody's like, let me see those armor repairing hands. You look like a guy that runs around a lot. You look like a guy that can wear some heavy armor. Ooh. Like, hey, boys. Okay. I'm glad you're noticing. Hey, don't stay at the inn. My place is across the street. You want to try on armor sometime? Like the last half hour of Mass Effect 3 when the game suddenly notices you haven't started dating anyone yet. I know, right? Everybody starts throwing their loins at you. All these guards are like, damn, man. Oh, shit. You.
Good evening.
Hello. Look at the muscles on you.
See?
Such good company. Welcome.
I don't hear the ladies saying it to me.
Greetings, Orc. Welcome to the Newlands Lodge, the best place to drink in Shadenhall. Not counting the chapel. I'm Devera Ramallan. This is a dark elf bar. Cursing, spitting, and screaming? No problem. Fighting is fine with me too, only the guard objects, and they'll fine you or lock you up. Not my call.
Can I just get a room, please?
I do have a bed available for 10 gold a night. Would you like to rent it? Walk just up the stairs there, and it's the door on the right. Thank you. Farewell.
Will assist
Whoa!
you however I can.
I didn't realize the room came with
What is it now?
an assistant.
What's new?
Reminds me of the Oblivion run when I went to bed at that inn and there was a guy sitting in a chair and I was like, you better not be sitting here when I wake up in the morning. And I woke up in the morning, the dude's just sitting there. So sad we don't have that playthrough available. Alright. This dude better be sitting in his throne.
Greetings.
Greeting.
Please, although I'm concerned about the safe return of my son and the closing of the gate, please see Aminus Gregory for all of the details. With a possible attack looming, I must be free to make preparations. Good luck.
Cool, so everybody knows about this except for him. Who is the guy? What?
Is there a prop? Take care.
Oh, man. I have to go back out to the gate. I don't have a lot of confidence in this guy's leadership, if I'm being honest. Doesn't even pay attention. Dude's freaking out about the gate. I took it down. I've got your son's ring in my hand. He's like, no. Go talk. Go talk to the other guy. Alright, guy. Where are you?
You've done it. But what of Farwill?
He didn't make it.
Then it's a sad day in Cheydinhall. The knights were boastful louts, but they didn't deserve to be killed. I'll stay here and do a final sweep of the area. You're to report to the Count directly, as he wishes to speak with you.
Oh, is that right? Okay. What are you going to do about Farwill?
Cheydinhall will mourn his loss.
Will they?
Count Indris is waiting.
Do it again. Walk into the castle for the 8th time today. All right, my guy.
I'm pleased to finally meet the savior of Cheydinhall. And although the death of Farwill saddens me, I know you did the best you could. I realize he was trying at times, and he spoke before he thought, but he was still my son, and I adored him greatly. I'm sure he was difficult to travel with, and I respect your patience. Whereas others would have left him to die, I'm sure you fought at his side.
Wow.
Your actions are duly noted, and your reward will be in gold.
Talk about well-adjusted. Holy shit, that dude's got perspective. I love that. Like, sad, but I get it. He was doing his thing. I'm sure he was a pain in your ass, but I appreciate your patience. I mean, that dude ticked all the boxes. You want to talk about, like, if I'm gonna say what's the healthiest of responses that a person could have here, that is very high up on the list. That's fantastic. Sorry for your loss, man. It's but I appreciate your perspective on all of it.
I thank you for your sympathy. You're truly a noble individual. Were you able to retrieve anything from him before Oblivion took him?
Indeed I did. Please take his ring.
Thank you. You are truly worthy of all the praise being given to you. I salute you. I'll keep the ring as a reminder of. On second thought, you keep it. You were the last to travel with him, and I feel you deserve it as a memento of your achievement.
Wow.
I won't take no for an answer. I want you to keep it. I thank you on behalf of all the citizens of Cheydinhal. May RK guide you.
Wow. That's a dude who has seen some things. It's had some kind of cultivation of, like, you can have whatever experience you need to have, and you can continue to, like, push forward and choose what perspective you take on it. I mean, like, this guy is... I really admire the way that he responded there. If he was in a complete mess and crying and upset and couldn't barely talk to me and got angry, I would respect that too. I mean, it's fine. Like, there's no right way or wrong way to do this, but, like, you want to talk about engaging your prefrontal cortex amidst grief. Kind of makes me want to live here. Any chance you'd be, well, tell me a little bit more about your son while I'm here.
I'll miss him dearly. Don't feel upset. I know you did the best you could to bring him home.
Wow. How about the Knights of the Thorn?
I'm saddened by the loss of those brave souls. May RK guide all of them to their final rest.
All right. Any chance you might be willing to throw some aid over to Bruma?
I will not forget your service to Cheydinhal. Closing the Oblivion Gate outside the city was a daring feat. I do not blame you for my son's death. He brought that upon himself, as hard as it is for a father to admit. Since the immediate threat to Cheydinhal is now eliminated, I will grant your request and send reinforcements to Bruma.
Dude. Wow. Dude's even willing to put accountability where it lies. I respect the shit out of this guy. I'm gonna buy a house here when this is all said and done, man. Wow.
Hello. Your reputation precedes you, Gate Closer. Scourge of Oblivion. Hero of Kvatch. Take care.
It really does make me wonder how his son ended up having the mentality he had with a dad like that. Unless it was just other circumstances or other people that facilitated it. I mean, the thing is, kind of the fascinating thing about parenting is, like, you can do everything. I'm not saying that he was a perfect father, maybe he was a terrible father, but, like, you can do things really well as a parent, and your kid is still an autonomous individual. Like, your kid is still going to get influenced by other stuff, no matter how much you try to shield them from it. And there are plenty of parents who do an amazing job, love their kids, respond to them well, try to teach them lessons, and their children go on to be adults that make very poor choices. And the ability to not personalize that or overly take accountability for it, I think is deeply important, particularly for parents in that situation. So for him to be like, you know what? Not your fault. My son brought that death upon himself. He goes and runs around with a bunch of bravado, doesn't actually think about anything, no matter how much I've ever taught him to. He went into that Oblivion Gate and got killed. It's on him. He's an adult. Amazing. I mean, the ability to put accountability where it lies in interpersonal relationships is so deeply important. And that dude nails it.
Please, by all means. Take a break. It's about time.
All right. Jeez, man, we gotta do. There's a lot going on here with all this. Please don't be an Oblivion Gate closure.
How are you?
Hello, I'm Laith Waverick, the Chief Herald and Countess Valga's attendant. Welcome to Coral.
Can I talk to Countess Valga?
The Countess is in attendance from 8 in the morning until 6 in the evening. If you wish to seek audience with her, please return at these times. You are also welcome to wait in the seating area near the entrance. Good day.
All right, thanks.
Fare thee well.
So what time is it? Oh, I missed it by 23 minutes. Man, she sits here for 10 hours a day. Azura and the Box. That sounds new to me. Ha! Azura and the Box, Ancient Tales of the Dwemer, Part 11 by Mirabar Sul. Snilbar had enjoyed an adventurous youth, but had grown to be a very wise, very old Dwemer who spent his life searching for the truth and dispelling superstitions. He invented much and created many theorems and logic structures that bore his name, but much of the world still puzzled him, and nothing was greater enigma to him than that of the nature of the Aedra and Daedra. Over the course of his research, he came to the conclusion that many of the gods were entirely fabricated by man and Mer. Nothing, however, was a greater question to Njilbar than the limits of divine power. Were the greater beings the masters of the entire world, or did the humbler creatures have the strength to forge their own destinies? As Njilbar found himself nearing the end of his life, he felt he must understand this last basic truth. Among the sage's acquaintances was a holy chimer priest named Athenic. When the priest was visiting the Thalig Zurims, Njilbar told him what he intended to do to find the nature of divine power. Athenic was terrified and pleaded with his friend not to break his great mystery, but Njilbar was resolute. Finally, the priest agreed to assist out of love for his friend, though he feared the results of this blasphemy. Athenic summarized Azura. After the usual rituals by which the priest declared his faith in her powers and Azura agreed to do no harm to him, Njilbar and a dozen of his students entered the summoning chamber carrying with them a large box. As you can see, as we see you in our land, Azura, you are the goddess of the dusk and dawn and all the mysteries therein, said Njilbar, trying to appear as kindly and obsequious as he could be. It is said that your knowledge is absolute. So it is, smiled the Daedra. You would know, for example, what is in this wooden box. Azura turned to Athenic, her brow furrowed. The priest was quick to explain. Goddess, this Dwemer is a very wise and respected man. Believe me, please. The intention is not to mock your greatness, but to demonstrate it to the scientist and to the rest of his skeptical race. I've tried to explain your power to him, but his philosophy is such that he must see it demonstrated. If I am to demonstrate my might in a way to bring the Dwemer race to understanding, it might have been a more impressive feat you would have me do, growled Azura, and turned to look Njilbar in the eyes. There is a red petaled flower in the box. Njilbar did not smile or frown. He simply opened the box and revealed to all that it was empty. When the students turned to look to Azura, she was gone. Only Athenic had seen the goddess's expression before she vanished, and he could not speak. He was trembling so. A curse had fallen, he knew that truly, but even crueler was the knowledge of divine power that had been demonstrated. Njilbar also looked pale, uncertain on his feet, but his face shone with not fear but bliss. The smile of a Dwemer finding evidence for a truth only suspected. 2 of his students supported him, and 2 more supported the priest as they left the chamber. I've studied very much over the years, performed countless experiments, taught myself 1,000 languages, and yet the skill that has taught me finally the truth is the one that I learned when I was but a poor young man, trying only to have enough gold to eat, heard the sage. As he was escorted up the stairs to his bed, a red flower petal fell from the sleeve of his voluminous robe. Njilbar died that night, a portrait of peace that comes from contented knowledge. Publisher's note. This is another tale whose origin is unmistakably Dwemer. Again, the words of some Aldmeris translations are quite different, but the essence of the story is the same. The Dunmer have a similar tale about Njilbar, but in the Dunmer version, Azura recognizes the trick and refuses to answer the question. She slays the Dwemer present for their skepticism and curses the Dunmer for blasphemy. In the Aldmeris versions, Azura is tricked by not an empty box, but by a box containing a sphere which somehow becomes a flat square. Of course, the Aldmeris versions, being a few steps closer to the original Dwemer, are much more difficult to understand. Perhaps this stage magic explanation was added by Gore Felham, because Felham's own experience with such tricks in his plays when a mage was not available. Mirabar's soul left even the character of Neobar alone, and he represents many Dwemer virtues. His skepticism, while not nearly as absolute as in the Aldmeris version, is celebrated even though it brings a curse upon the Dwemer and the unnamed house of the poor priest. Whatever the true nature of the gods and how right or wrong the Dwemer were about them, this tale might explain why the dwarves vanished from the face of Tamriel, though Neobar and his kind may not have intended to mock the Aedra and Daedra. Their skepticism certainly offended the divine orders. These are my favorite ones. Like, the history ones are fine, but like these little like fun stories are really enjoyable. So I guess, what do we have here? Oh, look at that. Barlestone. Alright.
Fine greetings to you.
Because I'm guessing there's no beds in here that I can sleep in. This is all just a ploy to get me to spend money at the town inns. I really love these landscapes. They're so awesome. These like towns.
Looks like you're handy with a blade.
Excellent. I wonder if you got the lusty Argonian maid yet. I've been dying to read that.
I don't understand what Glistel is doing with Melinda's anchors. I mean, have you seen her?
You just asked about the lusty Argonian maid. Did you hear that? Maybe they have it here. Oh, wow. Vernacus and Borlor. I think this is new as well. Vernacus and Borlor by Tavi Dromio. Halgerd walked into the king's ham that Loretus evening, his face clouded with sadness. While he ordered a mug of grief, his mate Scaraz and Zirmara joined him, with moderately sincere concern. "Wrong with you, Halgerd?" asked Zirmara. "You're later than usual. There's a certain air of tragedy you've dragged with you. You lost money or a nearest and dearest?" "I haven't lost any money," Halgerd grimaced. "But I've just received word from my nephew that my cousin, Aliok, has died. Perfectly natural, he says, just old age. Aliok was 10 years younger than me." "Oh, that's terrible, but it goes to show that it's important to savor all of life's possibilities because you never know when your time's coming," said Garaz, who had been sitting at the same stool at the Smoky Corner Club for the last several hours. He was not one cursed with self-awareness. "Life's short, all right," said Zirmara, "but if you'll pardon a sentimental thought, few of us are aware of the influence we'll have after our deaths. Perhaps there's comfort there. For example, if I told you the story about Vernacus and Borlor?" "I don't believe so," said Halgerd. "Vernacus was a Daedra," said Zirmara, throwing a few dribbles of Flynn on the hearth to cast the proper mood. "And though our tale took place many, many years ago, it would be fair to say that Vernacus still is one. For what after all is time to the immortal Daedra?" "Actually," Garaz interrupted, "I understand that the notion of immortality—" "I'm trying to offer our friend an inspirational tale in his hour of need," Zirmara growled. "I don't have all bloody night to tell it if you don't mind." "You wouldn't have heard of Vernacus," said Zirmara, abandoning the theme of immortality for the time being. "For even at the height of his power and fame, he was considered feeble by admittedly high standards of the day. Of course, this lack of respect infuriated him, and his reaction was typical of lesser Daedra. He went on a murderous rampage. Soon word spread through all the villages in the Colovian west of the Unholy Terror. Whole families had been butchered, castles destroyed, orchards and fields torched and cursed so nothing would ever grow there again. To make things even worse for the villagers, Vernakis began getting visitations from an old rival of his from Oblivion. She was a Daedra seducer named Horvathia, and she delighted in taunting him to see how angry she could make him become.
You flooded a village, and that's supposed to be impressive,
She would sneer. Try collapsing
a continent and maybe you'll get a little attention.
Vernakis could become pretty angry. He didn't come very close to collapsing the continent of Tamriel, but it wasn't for lack of trying. A hero was needed to face the mad Daedra, and fortunately one was available. His name was Borlor, and it was said that he had been blessed by the goddess Kirnith. That was the only explanation for his inhuman accuracy when his bow and arrow, for he never missed a target. As a child, he'd driven his marksmanship tutors wild with frustration. They would tell him how to plant his feet, how to knock a bolt, the proper grip for the cord, the best method of release. He ignored all the rules, and somehow every time the arrow would catch a breath of wind and sail directly to his target. It did not matter if the quarry was moving or still, at very close range or miles away. Whatever he wanted to strike with his arrow would be struck. Barlor answered the call when one of the village mayors begged him for help. Unfortunately, he was not as great a horseman as he was an archer. As he rode through the forest toward the mayor's town, a place called Evanscon, Vernakis was already murdering everyone there. Horvatha watched and stifled back a yawn.
Murdering a small-town mayor isn't going to put you in a famous company, you know. What you need is a great champion to defeat. Someone like Ysgramor or Pelinal Whitestrake or...
She stared at the figure emerging from the forest.
That fellow!
Who's he? Growled Vernakis between bites of the mayor's quivering body.
Greatest archer in Tamriel. He's never missed.
Barlor had his bow strung and was pointing it at the Daedra. For a moment, Vernakis felt like laughing. The fellow was not even aiming straight. But he had a well-owned sense of self-preservation. There was something about the man's look of confidence that convinced the Daedra that Horvatha wasn't lying. As the bolt left the bow, Vernakis vanished in a sheet of flame. The arrow impaled a tree. Barlor stood and stared. He'd missed a target. In Oblivion, Vernakis raged, fleeing him before a mortal man like that. Not even the basest scamp would have been so craven. Had he exposed himself for the weak, cowardly creature he was? As he considered what steps to take to salvage the situation, he found himself face to knee with the most fearsome of the Daedra princes, Molag Bal. I never thought anything much of you, Vernakis, the giant boomed, but you have more than proven your worth. You've shown the creatures of Mundus that the Daedra are more powerful than the blessings of the gods. The other denizens of Oblivion quickly agreed, as they always did with the view of Molag Bal. The Daedra are, after all, always very sensitive about their various defeats at the hands of mortal champions. Vernakis was proclaimed the elusive beast, the impersonal one, he who cannot be touched. The bane of Kirinith's shrines devoted to him began to be built in remote corners of Morrowind and Skyrim. Barlor, meanwhile, now found flawed, was never again called to rescue a village. He was so heartbroken over his failure to strike his target that he became a hermit and never restrung his bow again. Some months later, he died unmourned and unremembered. Jesus, the guy hits 935 shots and misses one, and that's all anybody can focus on? God damn. Is this really the tale that you thought would cheer me? Asked Helgard incredulously. I've heard the King of Worms told more inspirational stories. Wait, said Zamora. I am not finished yet. For a year's time, Vernakis was content to watch his legend grow and his fledgling warship spread from his home in Oblivion. He was, in addition to being cowardly and inclined toward murderous rages, also a very lazy creature. His worshippers told tales of their master avoiding the bolts of 1,000 archers, of moving through oceans without getting wet, and other feats of avoidance that he would rather not have to demonstrate in person. The real story of his ignominious retreat from Barlor was thankfully forgotten. The bad news, when it came, was delivered to him with some relish by Horvatha. He had delighted in her jealousy at the growing reputation, so it was with cruel smile she told him,
Your shrines are being assaulted.
Who dares? He roared.
Everyone who passes them in the wilderness feels the need to throw a stone,
Horvatha purred.
You can hardly blame them. After all, they represent he who cannot be touched. How could anyone expect to resist such a target?
Vernacus peered through the veil into the world of Mundus and saw that it was true. One of his shrines in Colovian West country was surrounded by a large platoon of mercenary soldiers who delighted in pelting it with rocks. His worshippers huddled inside, praying for a miracle. In an instant, he appeared before the mercenaries, and his rage was terrifying to behold. They fled into the woods before he even had a chance to murder one of them. His worshippers threw open the wooden door to the shrine and dropped to their knees in joy and fear. His anger melted. Then a stone struck him. Then another. He turned to face his assailants, but the air was suddenly filled with rocks. Vernacus could not see them, but he heard mercenaries in the woods laugh. It's not even trying to move out of the way. It's impossible not to hit him, guffawed another. With a roar of humiliation, the Daedra bounded into the shrine, chased by Onslaught. One of the stones knocked the door closed behind him, striking him in the back. His face broke, anger and embarrassment disappearing, replaced by pain. He turned, shaking, to his worshippers who huddled in the shadows of the shrine, their faith shattered. Where did you get the wood to build this shrine? Vernacus groaned. Mostly from the copse of the trees near the village of Evanscon, his high priest shrugged. Vernacus nodded. He dropped forward, revealing the deep wound in his back. Rusted arrowhead buried in a whorl in the wood. The door had jolted loose and an assault had impaled him. The Daedra vanished in a whirlwind of dust. The shrines were abandoned shortly thereafter, though Vernacus did have a brief resurgence as the patron spirit of limitations and impotence before fading from memory altogether. The legend of Barlor himself never became very well known either. There are still some who tell the tale like myself. And we have the advantage of knowing what the great archer himself didn't know on his deathbed. His final arrow had found its target after all. That is a good one. The Ruins of Kemelzi. Did I read this one? This is a long one. I think that's new too. Oh, wow. All right, I'll read this one, and I think that'll conclude this episode. The Ruins of Kemelzi by Rolla. I'm enjoying reading these tonight, so that's what we're doing. With the acclamations of the Fellows of the Imperial Society still ringing in my ears, I decided to return to Morrowind immediately. It was not without some regret that I bade farewell to the flesh spots of the Imperial City, but I knew that the wonders I had brought back from Raled Makai had only scratched the surface of the Dwemer ruins in Morrowind. Even more spectacular treasures were out there, I felt, just waiting to be found, and I was eager to be off. I also had before me the salutary example of poor Bannerman, who was still dining out on his single expedition to Black Marsh 20 years ago. That would never be me, I vowed. With my letter from the Empress in hand, this time I would have the full cooperation of the Imperial authorities. No more need to worry about the attacks from superstitious locals. But where should I look next? The ruins of Kemelzi were the obvious choice. Unlike Raled Makai, getting to the ruins would not be a problem. Also known as the Cliff City, Kemelzi lies on the mainland side of the Vardenfall Rift, sprawling down the sheer coastal cliff. Travelers from the east coast of Vardenfell often visit the site by boat, and it can also be reached overland from the nearby villages without undue hardship. Once my expedition had assembled in Seda Neen, with the usual tedious complications involved in operating in this half-civilized land, we set out for the village of Marag near the ruins, where we hoped to hire a party of diggers. My interpreter, Twin Panai, an unusually jolly fellow for a dark elf who I had hired in Seda Neen at the recommendation of the local garrison commander, assured me that the local villagers would be very familiar with Kemelzi, having looted the site for generations. Incidentally, Tenpenny, as we soon came to call him to his constant amusement, proved invaluable, and I would recommend him without hesitation to any of my colleagues who were planning similar expeditions to the Wilds of Morrowind. I think I've read this. Yeah, I was going to say, that sounds very familiar. So as I was reading it, I was like, okay.
Welcome to Renoir's books. Good day.
Yeah, as soon as I got to the part where it was like, I'd recommend them to go to Morrowind, it's like this. Yeah. so let's go to the inn. What the hell? Have I not explored this city fully yet? Just need an inn. Just need to sleep until 8 in the morning. Oh, here we go.
Even a pleasure. There's one. The room is a good day.
There's door on the left. Okay. Yeah, it was pretty good stuff with that guy, Skog. I have to say, I give that guy a lot of credit for the way that he handled that stuff.
Hello.
Hello. All right. All right, so we still have to go. We still have a lot of work to do here. We got to do the Imperial City, Coral, Skingrad, Kvatch, and Anvil. So we're in Coral.
Well met.
So let's chat. This castle looks so much like, I think it was the Stark's castle in Game of Thrones.
How are you?
Oh yeah, I had to come back at a certain time of day. That's right.
by all
Okay, here we go.
You look like you've swung a mace or two in your time.
Yeah, you bet I have.
Hello. Welcome to Castle Coral. It's a pleasure to meet you. I am Countess Valga of Coral. I wish I had time to chat, but I'm afraid I'm in the middle of an investigation.
Oh. She's like the opposite of a stereotypical, like, late age, rich LA woman. She smooths out the rest of her body and leaves her face withered. Like, usually it's like you can tell. Like, you know, but then like the rest of the body is, she Botoxes her collarbone, and she's getting all that. She puts all the creams on here in her arms and her hands. And she's just like, no, face, we're letting that go natural. It's just funny because you can tell that they like don't have any variance in like the body. Like there's not a lot of body diversity in the game. So they just plop different heads on bodies, and it's kind of jarring sometimes. You look at it, you're like, whoa, wait a second. Oh, what are you? Okay, what are you investigating?
You seem the trusting type. Perhaps you can assist me. It seems someone has taken away an heirloom that is quite dear to me. I want you to help me recover a stolen painting. The painting was of my lost love, the Count Valga, and it has been stolen from my bedchamber.
Oh, no.
If you find the painting and bring the culprit to justice, you shall be justly rewarded. What say you?
I'd say that's more important than what Bruma needs, so yes, be happy to help.
Very well. I suggest you begin to gather clues. And I warn you, do not accuse the wrong person, or I shall be quite cross with you. Here are some keys. They should allow you access to many of the restricted areas in Castle Coral.
Don't accuse the wrong person. Why don't you do the work then? I strongly dislike people add stupid caveats on the back end of requests. Like, if it's this much work, do it yourself. All right, gather clues. Where the hell do I gather clues from?
Your best bet is to speak to residents of the castle. Once you have found out all you can, search for physical clues.
All right. Who are the castle residents that I should be talking to?
Chanel and Orgnolf both reside in the private quarters section. They have been restricted to remain indoors, so they should be easy to find. You may also want to speak to Bitneld, the captain of the guard. He can be found on patrol in Coral or in the barracks. Finally, I would try speaking to Orak Grogoth, who is my steward. He resides in the private quarters section as well. If he isn't in the castle, he may be at the Northern Goods and Trade, buying food to stock our larder.
Okay. God, I have like a piece of cat hair in my nose that won't get out. Ah. All right. Can you tell me more about the stolen painting?
The painting is all I have left that reminds me of the Count. I spend many a lonely night wishing that the words I speak to it will be heard and not just fall upon the lifeless pigments and canvas. Good luck, investigator.
Oh, is that right? I'm Investigator Mick now. Look at that. I'll add that to my email signature and my LinkedIn profile. Wait, I thought I get access to these areas now. You open the door at the private area. Okay, there we go. You.
Excuse me. I'm on duty. Farewell.
Name's Dr. Mick. Police squad. I was gathering folks from Bruma. My superior gave me a call.
Hi there.
This is going to be my plug for
Well
it. If
met.
you've never watched Police Squad, all 6 episodes are available on YouTube and you need to watch it. It is truly, truly the highest of levels of comedy. They were the precursor to Naked Gun. They're so good.
What is it, sir? You too.
Dude, everything's locked up. This looks suspicious.
Hi there. Hi there.
I just walked in here and the painting's just leaned up against this chest. I don't really see anything peculiar in here. Lathes. Waters.
Looks like you're handy with a blade. How are you?
Orak Grogoth's headquarters. Oh!
What?
What's up, dude?
I don't remember seeing Chanel or Orgnoff that entire evening. But then again, I stayed in my quarters most of the night. There was no point in going on my usual walk
with all the rain falling. As far as Chanel and Orgnoff go, they seem fine to me. I only had a minor scrape with Orgnoff recently. I caught him drinking in the West Tower on the upper level. I told him if he didn't stop, I would tell the Countess. He just grumbled and agreed. He hasn't bothered me since.
All right, something tells me that the fact that it was raining is going to be an important detail. Auroch mentioned he was at the castle that entire night because it had been raining, but didn't see Orgnoff or Chanel. Also, he mentioned he had caught Orgnoff drinking in the West Tower once. When he threatened to tell Countess about it, Orgnoff apparently stopped. Continued questioning the suspects until the Countess recommended. Okay. A children's amulet. Alright, I'm not gonna steal your shit.
Greetings.
Nothing in Lathe's quarters. Alright, Orgnoff. Oh, wow. His quarters are... Oh.
Looks like you're handy with a blade.
Nerevar, Moon and Star. I don't think I've read this. This is a selection from a series of monographs by various imperial scholars on Ashlander legend. In ancient days, the deep elves and a great host of outlanders from the west came to steal the land of the Dunmer. In that time, Nerevar was the great Khan and war leader of the house people. But he honored the ancient spirits and tribal law and became as one of us. So, when Nerevar pledged upon his great ring of the ancestors, one clan under Moon and Star, to honor the ways of the spirits and the rights of the land, all the tribes joined the house people to fight a great battle at Red Mountain. Though many Dunmer tribesmen and housemen died at Red Mountain, the Dwemer were defeated and their evil magics destroyed, and the Outlanders driven from the land. But after this great victory, the power-hungry Khans of the great houses slew Nerevar in secret and, setting themselves up as gods, neglected Nerevar's promises to the tribes. But it is said that Nerevar will come again with this ring, cast down the false gods, and by the power of his ring will make good his promises to the tribes to honor the spirits and drive the outsiders from the land. Okay. Valga's bedchambers. Oh, shoot. I mean, it's white. There's nobody in here. I mean, I can't... Oh, no. I'm not gonna leave her outside of my investigation. I have to do a very thorough investigation. And if she's got nothing to hide, she should cooperate. The subtle rattle of lockpicks and falling lock tumblers is music to your ears. Your increased skills have made you a journeyman of security. When you pick locks, only 2 tumblers now fall when you break a pick. Now this is where the man of the evening sleeps, or the woman of the evening. I don't know which way he rocks and rolls. Maybe both. 5 songs of King Wolfhearth. Shore's Tongue. First song of King Wolfhearth is ancient, circa 1E500. After the defeat of the Alessian army at Glanumbria Moors, where King Hoag Merkiller was slain, Wolfhearth of Altmora was elected by the Pact of Chieftains. His Thum was so powerful that he could not verbally swear into the office, and scribes were used to draw up his oaths. Immediately thereafter, the scribes wrote down the first new law of his reign, a fiery reinstatement of the traditional Nordic pantheon. The edicts were outlawed, their priests put to the stake, and their halls set ablaze. Their heads smashed in and their bottom cut out, and their ribs removed and their bottoms... Oh, wait. The shadow of King Borgus had ended for a span. For his zealotry, King Wolfhearth was called Shore's Tongue, and Ysmir, Dragon of the North, Time's son. The second king of King Wolfhearth glorifies his deeds in the eyes of the old gods. He fights the Eastern Orcs and shouts their chief into hell. He rebuilds the 418th step of High Hrothgar, which had been damaged by a dragon. When he swallowed a thundercloud to keep his army from catching cold, the Nords called him the Breath of Kind. Old Knocker. Third song of King Wolfhearth tells of his death. Orki, an enemy of God, had always tried to ruin the Nords, even the Atmora, where he stole their years away. Seeing the strength of King Wolfhearth, Orki summoned the ghost of Alduin Time Eater again. Nearly every Nord was eaten down to 6 years old. Boy Wolfhearth pleaded to Shore, the dead chieftain of the gods, to help his people. Shore's own ghost then fought the Time Eater on the spirit plane as he did at the beginning of time, and he won. Orki's folk, the orcs, were ruined. As Boy Wolfhearth watched the battle in the sky, he learned a new thum, what happens when you shake the dragon just so. He used his new magic, changed the people back to normal. In his haste to save so many, though, he shook too many years out on himself. He grew older than the Greybeards and died. The flames of his pyre were said to have reached the hearth of Kine itself. The Ash King, the fourth song of King Wolfhearth, tells of his rebirth. The dwarves and devils of the eastern kingdoms had started to fight again, and the Nords hoped they might reclaim their ancient holdings there because of it. They planned an attack, but then gave up, knowing that they had no strong king to lead them. Then in walked the devil of Dagoth, who swore he came in peace. Moreover, he told the Nords a wondrous thing. He knew where the heart of Shore was. Long ago, the chief of gods had been killed by elven giants, and they ripped out Shore's heart, used it as a standard to strike fear into the Nords. This worked until Ysgramor shouted some sense, and the Nords fought back again. Knowing they were going to lose eventually, the elven giants hid the heart of Shore so that the Nords might never have their god back. But here was his devil Dagoth with good news. The dwarves and devils of the Eastern Kingdom had his heart, and this was the reason for their recent unrest. The Nords asked the devil of Dagoth why he might betray his countrymen so, and he said that the devils had betrayed each other since the beginning of time, and this was so, and so the Nords believed him. The tongue sung Shore's ghost into the worlds again. Shore gathered an army as he did of old, and then he sucked in the long-strewn ashes of King Wolfhearth and remade him, for he needed a good general. But the devil of Dagoth petitioned to be that general too, and he pointed out his role as the blessed harbinger of his holy war. So Shore had two generals, the Ash King and the devil of Dagoth, and he marched on the eastern kingdoms with the sons of Skyrim. Red Mountain. The fifth song of King Wolfhearth is sad. The survivors of the disaster came back under a red sky. That year is called Sun's Death. The devil of Dagoth had tricked the Nords, for the heart of Shore was not in the eastern kingdoms and had never been there at all. As soon as Shore's army had got to Red Mountain, all the devils and dwarves fell upon them. Their sorcerers lifted the mountain and threw it onto Shore, trapping him underneath Red Mountain until the end of time. They slaughtered the sons of Skyrim, but not before King Wolfhearth killed King Dumalakith, the dwarf orc, and doomed his people. Then Vec the devil blasted the Ash King into hell, and it was over. Later, Kine lifted the ashes of Ysmir into the sky, saving him from hell and showing her sons the color of blood when it's brought by betrayal. And the Nords will never trust another devil again. The secret song of Wolfhearth Ash King. The truth at Red Mountain. The heart of Shore was in Resdain, as Dagoth Ur had promised. As Shore's army approached the westernmost bank of the inner sea, they stared across the Red Mountain, where the Dwemer armies had gathered. News from the scouts reported that the Chimeri forces had just left Narcissus, and that they were taking their time joining their cousins against the Nords. Dagoth Ur said that the tribunal had betrayed their king's trust, and they sent Dagoth Ur to Lorkhan, for that is what they called Shore and Resdain, so that the god might wreak vengeance on the dwarves for their hubris, that Nerevar's peace with the Dwemer would be the ruin of the Velothi way. This was the reason for the slow muster, Dagoth Ur said. The armies grow. And Lorkhan, for that is what they called Shore and Resdain, said, I do not wreak vengeance on the dwarves for the reasons that the tribunal might believe I do. Nevertheless, it is true that they will die by my hand, and any whoever should side with them. This Nerevar is the son of Bohetiah, one of the strongest Padomaics. He is a hero to his people despite his tribunal, and he shall muster enough that this battle will be hard going still. We will need more than what we have. And so Dagoth-Ur, who wanted the dwarves as dead as the tribunal did, went to Kogoran and summoned his house Chapthil, his Nyx hounds, his wizards, archers, his stolen men of brass, and the Ash King Wolfhearth, hoary Ysmir, went and made peace with the orcs in spite of his Nordic blood. And they brought many warriors, but no wizards at all. Many Nords could not bring themselves to ally with their traditional enemies, even in the face of Red Mountain. They were close to desertion. Then Wolfhearth said, "Don't you see what you really are? Don't you know who Shor really is? Don't you know what war is?" And they looked from the king to the god, the devils and orcs, and some knew, really knew, that they are the ones that stayed. The Doom Drum. Nerevar carried Koenig, a dagger made of the sound of shadow of the moons. His champions were Dumak Dwarf King, who carried a hammer of divine mass, and Alandro Sol, who was the immortal son of Azura and wore the Wraithmail. They met Lorcan at the last battle of Red Mountain. Lorcan had his heart again, he'd long been from it, and he needed time. Wolfhearth met Sol, but could not strike him, and he fell from grievous wounds, but not before shouting Sol blind. Dagoth-Ur met Dumak and slew him, but not before Sunder struck his lord's heart. Nerevar turned away from Lorcan and struck down Dagoth-Ur in rage, but he took a mortal wound from Lorcan in turn. This sounds like a Warhammer battle. But Nerevar feigned the death that was coming early, and so struck Lorcan with surprise on his side. The heart had been made solid by Sunder's tuning blow, and Keening could now cut it out. And it was cut out, and Lorcan was defeated, and the whole ordeal was thought over. Bedtime Stories, Dr. Mick. Look at all these little things we got going on here. Where was this painting? Alright, so I don't really see anything too crazy here. Cool, she has this little, like, reception area. That had Beowulf Saga vibes? Yeah, a bit. Pretty cool. Chanel's quarters. Oh shit. What's up, Chanel?
Hello. Hello. Are you searching for something?
Yeah. What do you know about a rainy day a little while ago?
The night that the painting was stolen, I was in the courtyard of the castle taking star readings. After a while, I decided to go into the dining area just off the Great Hall. I poured myself some wine and studied the charts I had made until it was time to sleep. From there, I went directly to my chamber and slept the rest of the night.
What do you know about that painting?
The stolen painting was of Count Volga. Whoever painted it could not do the man justice. He was kind and noble, which is difficult to convey on canvas. I'm afraid other than that, I cannot offer much more information. Yes, I have heard that the painting of the Count was taken. I was unaware she hired an outsider to conduct the investigation. May luck be with you.
I don't need luck.
Until your return.
When I asked about the night in question, Chanel told me that she spent some time in the courtyard of the castle taking star readings. Then she made her way to the dining area off the Great Hall. Finally, she went to her quarters to sleep. I should continue questioning the suspects the Countess recommended. I should indeed. But what are you reading? Anything good? Nope. Read all of these. Nice little space you got here. What's going on here? Who leaves their chairs like this? Janelle. I'll remember that. We're gonna go to the West Tower. Interesting. South Tower, what do you got for me? It's been ransacked. Going on here? Oh man, there's a repair hammer in there. Do you think anybody will know? Could really use those. I mean, consider it payment for my investigation. If I get tossed out because I'm holding those repair hammers, I'm gonna be pissed. Go to the Great Hall. Let's talk to... Alright, hold on. Let's see what...
A pleasure to meet you again.
Oh, Lathe! My man! What do you know about the night the painting was stolen?
My duties rely on watching no more than the throne and attending to visitors. But confidentially, I will say that Orgnolf has been acting a bit unusual. His abuse of drink has gotten worse lately. He has taken to asking for money from others to purchase spirits. A porter's wage does not befit his habits.
Okay, tell me a little bit more about Countess Valga.
The Countess is in attendance. Proper etiquette is expected.
Okay.
Fare thee well.
Lathe, the Castle Herald, told me that he's observed Orgnolf having a drinking problem and often asking for money to find his new habit. Continue questioning the suspect. Interesting.
Greetings, investigator.
Well met.
What do you know about any of this shit?
I was with the Countess all evening. Didn't see a thing.
Would she corroborate that, sir?
You too.
You there.
Afternoon, sir. Goodbye.
You look like you've swung a mace or two in your time.
Should have left. I should leave the doors open so that I remember where I went.
Look at the muscles on you.
All right, East Tower. I didn't see any ladders in the West Tower when I went in there.
How are you today?
Jolly good. North Tower. Go in there. It's like I'm playing Wolf Among Us again. There's really nothing of note up in these towers. At least not that I can see.
Fine greetings to you.
Right? Like there's no ladder in here.
Thief, you won't get away with this.
Oh
What can
no.
I do for you?
Oh no. Let me pay you off, buddy.
Yes.
Oh no.
See? Was that hard? Goodbye.
Oh no. Oh no. I didn't even know he was standing in there. Ugh. You hate to see it. Yeah, there's no ladder here.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Ugh.
Confiscating your stolen goods. Now pay your fine, or it's off to jail.
Oh, here you go.
Here's the procedure. We go to the castle. First we search you, confiscate any stolen goods. Then you pay your fine, and we release you.
Can I just give you $20 now, man? God damn it.
Hello.
I just want the repair hammers back, man. With how efficient the cops are in this game, I'm surprised the Duchess needed help with this painting. No kidding. Oh, God. All right, let's try this again.
How goes it?
Am I forgiven? I think I've gone everywhere there is to go in here. Why is the West Tower?
Hi there.
Yeah. Okay. So I gotta go find... There's other places to go. There's like the stables. Oh, you!
So, you a living statue, or are you gonna say something?
Alright, that's a hell of a way to say hello.
The night of the theft, I was in the Great Hall, having an argument with a delivery boy from Braville. It seems his horse lost its footing in the heavy rain we had that night, and the shipment of port that it was carrying slipped to the ground. Oh, the fall broke most of the bottles. He didn't want to claim responsibility, but I gave him what for and sent him away. After that, I spent the rest of the night in my quarters, reading.
What do you know about the painting?
Aye, it was a fine portrait of a fine man.
That's not what Chanel said, but art's subjective. You know anything else about the investigation?
So, the Countess hired you to find the painting, eh? Well, you'll not find it by gawking at me.
What did you read?
Back to work for poor old Orgnolf.
When I asked about the night in question, Orgnolf told me that he spent a bit of time arguing with the delivery boy of the Great Hall, who had a bit of an accident with a wine shipment in the rain, then spent the rest of the night in his room. I should continue questioning the suspects. I mean, Chanel said she was outside doing whatever, but it doesn't mean she couldn't have been outside in the rain, like under some sort of gazebo or something. So I'm not really going to use that as the...
Good tidings, citizen. Welcome to Coral. Keep your nose clean, and we'll be good friends. Make a mistake, and the Coral Guard will be all over you like a cheap cuirass.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Good day.
I, too, enjoy a nice meal of raw carrot and apple. What's up, fellas? Don't mind me. Detective Dr. Mick, Police Squad.
Sir. Good day.
Well met.
Go to the dungeon.
What can I do for you, sir?
The jailer. You know anything? Who's this Reynold Germain guy?
Yes, it's quite odd. Reynald, who I've bumped into several times in Coral, acted like I was a complete stranger. Also, he seemed sober, which is a refreshing change. Usually, Reynald is stumbling around Coral drunk as can be. Very odd. But then, it's really none of my business.
Fair enough. I'd like to visit a prison.
What for? Never mind. I don't really care. Oh, and I have to be with you. Them's the rules.
Okay. Can we go in here? Wake up.
What can I do for you, sir?
Put some pants on first.
Bye.
Then we'll talk. Oh, you do have pants on.
It's you. Hi. Look at the muscles on you.
There, you.
I'm Bitneld, the Curse Bringer, Captain of the Coral Guard. What can I do for you?
Tell me about the night of the missing painting. Where's Dr. Evil hiding?
I'm sorry, I wasn't in that evening. I was making my rounds of Coral. The only odd occurrence lately was with Channel. I have seen her spending a lot of time in the West Tower. When I asked her about it, she said it involved her spell research. I suppose at the time it sounded good enough for me. Farewell.
Bitnell, the captain of the guard, said he'd been out on patrol in the streets of Coral that night. In addition, he mentioned seeing Chanel spend a good deal of time in the castle's West Tower, but when he confronted her about it, she said that was where she'd been performing some of her magic research. I've spoken to all the possible suspects. Now I should concentrate on gathering the clues if I'm to solve the crime. (6:01 p.m.) Countess is out. Man, she's punctual.
Any luck yet? Hello again. I hope your search for the painting goes well. Until your return.
Oh, wait a second. Trap door to Castle Coral Arch Tower. I missed that. I don't... I don't love that I can't ask follow-up questions. Wait.
I hope the investigation goes well. Return to me when you've found the culprit. I was elsewhere at the time of the robbery, and the chamber was locked. The only other people who have had access to the chamber and were unaccounted for are the court mage, Chanel, and the porter, Orgnolf. Don't forget to check with Bitneld, the captain of the guard, my steward, Oruk Grogoth, and my herald, Laith Wavrik. Good luck, investigator.
Very dear to her as a reminder of her husband who was lost years ago. Mention clues, perhaps I should find out more. Alright. Orok said he was in the castle the entire night because it was raining. He didn't see Orgnoff or Chanel. He mentioned he had caught Orgnoff drinking in the West Tower once. When he threatened to tell the Countess about it, Orgnoff apparently stopped. Something's going down in the West Tower. When I asked about the night in question, Chanel told me she spent some time in the courtyard of the castle taking star readings. She couldn't have done that if it was raining. Yeah, so many people have said it was raining. The orc said it was raining. Orgnoff said that it was raining because the dude's cart fell over. Bitnell said that there was some shady stuff going on. What if they did it together? I mean, it's entirely possible, right? Like, it doesn't necessarily need to be one person, but...
Oh, it's Valga's
Orgnoff
errand
Harry
boy.
Legs.
How goes the big, important investigation? Back to work for poor old
She said that the painting didn't even look like him. And then the other person was like, yeah, no, the painting was like a spitting image, basically. With all the information I have, Chanel is not looking good right now.
I used to think you were a hero. Take care. I used to think you were a hero.
Oh shit, yeah, you don't like me
Be
anymore
seeing
because
you.
you saw me stealing shit. Huh.
Hello. Greetings to you.
What are you doing in
You
here?
again.
What are you doing in here? What are you guys doing in here? Scandalous shit going on here.
Greetings, investigator. I hope the investigation goes well. Good luck, investigator. I hope the The painting is all I have left that reminds me of the Count. I spend many a lonely night wishing that the...
Yeah, man. I
Good
mean,
luck,
Chanel says that the
investigator.
thing doesn't look like him, and everybody else has said that it does. It's probably Chanel. I mean, if she's doing star ratings on a rainy ass night, and everybody else is talking about how rainy it was.
Good to see you.
I mean, she's also, yeah.
Hello again. I hope your search for the painting goes well.
Oh, Chanel. Tell me more about those star readings.
The stolen painting was of Count Volga. He was kind and noble, which is difficult to convey on canvas. I'm afraid other than that, I cannot offer much more information. Yes, I have heard that the painting of the Count was taken. Are you accusing me of taking the painting?
Yes. Oh, God.
How dare you accuse me without enough evidence to back up your story? Until your return. Hello again. I hope your search for the painting goes well.
What?
Until your return.
Okay. Hey, wait a second. Look at this. I found an interesting painting in a concealed area of the West Tower. It seems that someone is a castle painter. I think I should continue looking for more clues. Oh my God, did she paint over it? Someone in the castle is a painter. An idiot for not looking behind those boxes. Paint! Just Painting supplies concealed in a lectern in a room. The factor concealed seems suspicious. I think we should continue searching for more clues. I don't know that we need to search for more clues at this point.
Any luck yet? Hello again.
You there?
Are you accusing?
Yes.
How dare?
What the hell,
Until your
man?
return.
I mean, so weird. Now seems to have painting supplies concealed in a lectern room. The fact they're concealed seems suspicious. I think we continue searching for more clues.
Any luck yet?
A play.
Where did she go?
Hello. Is there a problem? He's captain of the Coral Guard during the... Goodbye.
I used to think I'd be seeing you.
All right, where's the Countess at? I'm just so thrown off because, like, I want to know if I can take this stuff. You know? Like, if I take that paint palette. Like to me, this would all get figured out as soon as like you gather somebody in a room, like people in a room you start asking questions about. Activate. Do I need to take her brushes? Activate is such a weird... I'm just going to take the supplies out of the lectern and we're going to see what happens. At this point, worst thing that happens is I get fined and then I pay it.
Any luck yet? Hello again. Are you a... How dare you... Until your return.
Good tidings, citizen.
All right, I need to find a bed or something so that I can go to sleep and then.
Have you ever bought a horse from Bongond?
I'm not much of a rider. I've heard others swear by his animals, though.
So I've heard. Heard any news from the other provinces? I understand Daedra worship has become increasingly prevalent in the Somerset Isles.
A pleasure to meet you again.
It
Very
seems
well.
Somerset Isle has become a much more dangerous place.
Safe travels.
Bye.
I also want to know what activating a painting means. Like, that's a weird thing, and when I press E, nothing happens. I really want to sit in the throne and go, King of the castle. King of the castle. There she is. Hey.
I hope the When you find enough evidence, confront the person whom you believe. I do not wish them harmed, as I...
But...
Good luck, investigator.
You get enough evidence. Alright, there's a painting in the West Tower. I was told that person went to the West Tower. What would I do to activate that painting? I guess I have a paintbrush. Can I equip a paintbrush? No. What do you think, Jack? Jack? What's going on here? Huh? What do you think, Jack? Cheap wine. So, like, I mean, there's some drink down here, too. Unusual painting. This is what's got me. This is what's got me right now. I took all of her paint supplies. Cannot equip this item. Man, this is crazy. This is gonna be one of those things where once I figure this out, I'm gonna be like, okay, well, damn. Only I had the ability to just ask follow-up questions.
Well met. Oh, it's
Because,
back
like,
to work for
he's
poor
no
old
good.
Orknov. Looks like
I hope the investigation goes...
Return when you found the culprit. Like,
Good
I
luck,
feel like I
investigator.
have him.
Well, we're here to be seeing you.
Unless I still need to talk to that mage. As I don't recall talking to a mage. then made her way to the dining area. Okay, so let's go down to the dining area and see.
Welcome to the Great Hall of Castle Coral.
See if there's anything in here. Did she leave anything behind? Like, what's this? What is this pot on the ground? Ceramic goblet. Ceramic bowl. Ceramic pitcher. Nothing back there.
Good tidings, citizen.
When he had threatened to tell the Countess about it, Orgnolf stopped. When I asked about the night in question, Chanel told me she spent time in the courtyard of the castle taking star readings, and she made her way to the dining area off the hall. Finally, she went to her quarters to sleep. Lathe said that he's observed Orgnolf having a drinking problem and often asked him for money to fund his new habit. When I asked about the night in question, Orgnolf told me that he spent a bit of time arguing with a delivery boy in the Great Hall who had a bit of an accident with a wine shipment in the rain. Then spent the rest of the night in his room. Okay, but there was wine down there. Bitneld said that he'd been out on patrol in the streets of Coral that night. In addition, he mentioned seeing Chanel spend a good deal of time in the West Tower. When he confronted her about it, she said she was there performing some of her magic research, which she would use to conceal the painting. Spoken to all the possible suspects and witnesses, now I should concentrate on gathering clues if I'm to solve the crime. Valga told me that the only people who were unaccounted for and had access to her bedchamber were the resident mage, Chanel, and the castle porter. He suggested I question them and some of the other castle residents, Captain of the Guard, Bitneld, her Herald Lath, and Steward Auroch. Found an interesting painting in the concealed area of the tower. It seems someone in the castle is a painter. I think I should continue looking for more clues. Chanel seems to have painting supplies concealed in a lectern. The fact they're concealed seems suspicious. I think I should continue searching for more clues. Okay, so if she's practicing spellcrafting in order to conceal the painting, that wouldn't be entirely out of bounds. But also, there was a wine shipment, and there's wine down there. So I gotta grab the wine bottle too and be like, yo, this it? See? Cheap wine. Take that bottle. This is driving me nuts. Activate. Unless I have some sort of spell. Like, unless there's a spell that I have that would allow me to, like, reveal the painting. Another paintbrush. Huh. And there's gonna be people watching this that this is gonna drive crazy because they already know what's happening. And it's probably so obvious. And I'm just not seeing it. Like, okay, so she magic. What magic? Revelio. That's what I just want to keep saying. Revelio. Revelio. There's nothing in these boxes up here. Another brush jar. Lock picks. Like, I mean, if there was like a cup that she had that was maybe similar to the one that's down there, or like the same wine. Right, nothing in there.
Well met. Look at the muscles. Is there a problem?
No, there's
Farewell.
not. Other than the fact that unless again, this all gets solved if I can ask follow-up questions. Wake up.
I hope I was elsewhere at the time of the robbery, and the chamber was locked. The only other people who have had access to the chamber... Don't forget to check with... The painting is... Chanel and Orgnolf both reside in the private quarters section. You may also want to speak to Bitneld, the captain of the guard. He can be found on patrol. Finally, I would try speaking to Aurak. If he isn't in the castle, he may be at the Northern Goods and Trade, buying food to stock our larder. Good luck, investigator.
I should find more. Does she have like lock picks?
You've got the hands of a smith. Must have spent some time repairing your gear. Please, go ahead.
Don't think she does. Oh my gosh. But I need... What other... Man.
Evening.
What am I missing?
Evening.
Like how this dude just sleeps with a sword.
Oh, hello.
Alright, wake up. We got more talking to do.
Hello again. I hope your search for the painting goes well. Yes. The stolen painting was of Count Volga. Whoever he was kind and noble, which is difficult to convey. Are you? Very well. Are you? How dare you accuse me? Until your return.
Ha! Man. I just want to know if there's something super obvious that I'm missing. Like right in front of my nose. Because it really doesn't seem
Good
like
to see you.
Like he's got next to nothing in here for me to go off of. The West Tower supplies, there's nothing shady in there anymore. That painting is down there and it says to activate, which does nothing for me. Because, like, there's not even a spell scroll or anything down there, right? Like... The only thing I can think of would be to try to go... would be to go everywhere that she said she went. And you're like, oh, this is food. It's relatively irrelevant. I mean, I kind of screwed myself with the orc. And I don't know if I can get back in his good graces, but I don't even know that I need to.
A pleasure to meet.
And like, there's
Fare
nothing
thee
I can
well.
do with him.
Hello.
Nothing here, just pelts. The Great Hall itself, or like the dining area, doesn't have anything other than like this. But that's nothing. You know, another paintbrush here, but yeah, that doesn't really do anything for me. 2 beds. Like, it just really seems like I've accused...
How are you today?
What other evidence would I need? Do the paintbrush... Like, it's like you could be like, well, do the paintbrushes that were down there match the paintbrushes in her lectern? But what really matters is the fact that, like, that painting needs to be activated. I want to know what magic she practices. Because is there, like, a concealment curse on that? Oh my god, I'm sorry, I keep yawning. Is there a trapdoor down here? No. You know, you come up here, nothing. Just arrest all of them, right? Just get them in a room and tell them to get their stories straight. God, what am I missing? Well, look at that. Ariana Valga's key. And a Coral Castle private area key.
Guards! Guards! We've got a pickpocket here.
Nope. Nope.
Stop right there, criminals!
No. No!
Here's the procedure.
No! God damn it. I didn't want to take the second key. Oh, no. Oh, no. God damn it. Okay.
How
but
goes it?
maybe, oh no. If it's gone, this is gonna suck. If it's gone, I might have ruined this.
Any luck? Hello again. Are you a... How dare...
All right, go to
Until
sleep.
your return.
Go back to sleep. It's bedtime. Go back to sleep. God damn it. Boy, I generally never do this. I really didn't mean to take that second key. Okay. This is what I wanted.
Hello again. Are you a... How...
Until
your return.
You... What? Oh my god. She has the key.
Please.
I take that key from her and that doesn't do anything? What the hell? See?
Filthy pickpocket!
I didn't take anything. I didn't take anything.
I hope the investigation... When you find enough evidence, I do not wish them harm. Good luck, investigator.
Dude. I found your quarters key. In her pocket. What?
Stop right there, criminal
Oh my god.
Here's the procedure.
Oh. I just don't know what to do. I don't know how to activate that painting. And it really seems like that's what I'm supposed to do.
Yes?
I'm like, all right, whatever. I got busted. We're right back to where we started. Truly.
Yeah.
If there is anybody in chat that knows what I am missing right now, can you tell me if I am even remotely in the ballpark, or if there is something that I'm like not even close to having figured out? This is driving me nuts. I mean, I guess I could go out into the courtyard too, because I didn't go out into the courtyard yet.
Whoa. How are you?
Come to eat breakfast, my lady. Paint stained carpet? That's paint? What the hell? I found paint stains and a paint footprint on the carpet in the dining area off the Great Hall. I now have enough clues to make an accusation. Are you kidding me? You saw something I missed. Oh, well, there we go. You saw something I missed in the dining room, and here I am. That is... Wow. I mean, at least make the paint like green, like bright green or something. That is so not obvious. It's ridiculous. I wonder what that looked like in the original game. Holy shit. It looks like, right, it looks like food stains or even like it could be like just part of the carpet wear. That's nuts. The fact that she has that key, well, I mean, I guess that would have been, she's a person that's allowed in there, so I guess that's not that groundbreaking, but like, are you kidding me?
Are you accusing?
Yes.
You have strong evidence, but I do not trust you enough to speak true my motivations.
Okay.
Until your return.
Good tidings, citizen.
All right, in 6 minutes, she's gonna sit on the throne.
Greetings, investigator.
Where are you at? What's up? Okay, this shit's cray.
Greetings, investigator. I hope the
Yeah, I have. I want to make an
When
accusation.
you find, I do not wish them harm. When you find enough evidence, confront the. I do not.
And see if
Good
they
luck,
will
investigator.
confess.
You again?
Can DM you what it looked like in OG? I would love to see it. I would love to see it.
Hello again. Are you? You have strong evidence. Are you? You have until your return.
What is happening right now? I'm certain that Chanel's the culprit after all the evidence clearly points to her, but without a full confession, Countess Valga won't be satisfied. I need to convince Chanel to trust me enough to tell me. Oh my.
Hello again. What?
What? Just let me bribe you.
Handsome. What a. Well, for me? Thanks. For me? Thanks.
You trust me now?
Are you accused? Very well. I confess to the crime. But please understand, I only did it out of the great love I had in my heart for Count Volga. It was I that painted that portrait. When the Count was lost, the Countess spent so much time with it that I became jealous. I had to have the painting back, so I decided to steal it, then hide it behind the painting in my quarters. I'm ashamed of my crime, but ready to face what fate has in store for me.
What? Oh my god.
I am ashamed that I took the painting, but my love for the Count was greater than you could imagine. I am undone.
What a stupid quest. I gave her like $100 and she's like, yeah, I did it.
Oh, you have returned from your investigation, and I'm eager to hear the results. Whom did you accuse?
Oh my god, I accused Chanel. And then she confessed because she trusts me and because I had a whole abundance of evidence.
I'm shocked to hear of Chanel's crime, as she has always been such a nice member of our court. But I see that your evidence is without question. She shall be banished from Castle Coral and stripped of her duties. However, I am not without pity, and therefore she shall not be jailed. But she is never to set foot in Coral again. Congratulations on a job well done. As a reward, please accept this bounty of gold and gems. You've earned it.
Thanks, you owe me that because I bribed her to trust me so that she would confess to the crime. What a ridiculous... Okay. Could she have not committed the crime but pretended to do so to accept the $100? I guess. But the story was plausible, I guess, you know? Like, I mean, what the hell? This is the kind of thing where, look, I get the game is old, but like, this is where the ability to have follow-ups and stuff is, you know, this is so detached from what this would be like in real life. I mean, first of all, you wouldn't hire some random, you wouldn't just bring Dog the Bounty Hunter in there to start asking questions to everybody. But I mean, all you have to do is ask questions and find the disruptions in everybody's stories and then start going from there. I mean, it'd be like, what's going, I don't, whatever, it's fine. It's just, I'm not going to overanalyze it. It's just so ridiculous. Sent on Discord. All right, I want to see this. I want to see what the original looked like because... Yes, okay, so that's so much more obvious looking. I mean, even still, I don't think it's great that they decided to use yellow paint. But yeah, I mean, even that is not, it's definitely more obvious. I don't know how well anybody can see this, but it's definitely more obvious. Anybody who's interested. So, you know. Wow. Actually, there's an even better way that I can show this. Yeah, come on. All right, before we ask her for aid for Bruma, if we walk in here, you're like, okay, so there it is. Now I'm gonna bring up.
What?
For anybody interested, this is what it looks like in the original. So right there, you can see the difference. I mean, it's fine. I guess they want you to have a more keen eye. But wow. It's not glowing. I mean, look, that is such an easy thing. Honestly, you'd be more likely to see the prompter on your icon change. That's how I saw it. Is I like looked down and then saw my my icon change more than I saw the carpet itself. I mean, how many times did I walk around in here? Wow. All right, anyway. I mean, I'm not gonna... I'll blame myself, too. I mean, I could have noticed it quicker, but man.
It is quite...
All right, can you help us with Bruma?
While I understand Bruma's need, Coral's own defense must come first. I cannot spare any soldiers as long as Coral remains under threat from the Oblivion Gate outside our walls.
Lady, I just helped you figure out your painting. Can you, like, send all... Oh, my God. Oh.
Farewell.
Oh.
Yes.
Close another goddamn Oblivion Gate. If there are paint footsteps in the Coral Oblivion Gate, I'm gonna get upset. Alright, do I have it in me to speedrun this Oblivion Gate? I think I do. Oh my god, I appreciate y'all watching this. That took an hour. It took a freaking hour to get that quest done. It's the friends we made along the way. Playthrough's so ridiculous. God, please just tell me I can walk right up to the gate and go in. Probably not. That's wishful thinking. Nope, definitely not. You gotta open these big ass gates, which means I gotta go over here. Do 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 do. I can do this. Oh god. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. Watch Chanel being kicked out of the Coral, leading to her taking refuge in Oblivion. Oh my god. Yeah, she becomes the main character. My effort to speedrun this is going to make this take even longer, isn't it? Oh my goodness. A wild ride this game is. Good thing I'm a goddamn professional athlete. I have the stamina of a Kentucky Derby mare. Get this shit closed up, huh? Oh no! What a mess. Okay. Why don't you come back down? Come back down here. Corpse Masher. Oh, what's up, dude? Zzz. Guys, I'm not really interested in fighting. I'm just trying to open these gates so I can get the hell out of here, alright? Isn't it ironic that within... Yo, I hear you like opening gates. So I gave you gates within your gates. To open gates so that you can close the gate. Oh! Oh, thank God. We're already like all the way up. Well, this is good. I'm pleased by this. Short sword of disintegration. Nice. Nope. Didn't even need to open the gate. Waste of Oblivion. I don't care about that. Waste of Oblivion. What the hell? What are the chances that if I manage to jump down properly, I can just do it from in here? Let's try it. You only live as many times as lives you have in the video game, is what I always say. Oh my gosh. Alright, come on, commit, 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 Ryan! Oh boy. Oh God. Wait. There we go. Oh no. Oh no. Get up. Get up. Get up. Come on. Oh, this is bad. Bad things. Oh God. Oh. Oh. Oh boy, I need some serious heals. I'm in a bad way. Door to the portals of natural disaster? Sure. Oh God. Inventory. Holy shit, dude. This is... Oh boy. Please tell me. Oh no. I'm in danger. Oh boy. Oh God. I'm gonna go fire shield. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Go this way. Come on, Ryan. Come on, buddy. Oh man, oh buddy. Oh man, oh buddy. Come on. Oh. What a nightmare. Yes. Give me thine blood. Whoa! Come on.
Feed me, Lord.
Oh, give me. Thank you. Get me out of here. Get Get me out of here. Oh god, get me out of here. Ooh. Oh, baby. There's gonna be shit out here, I know it. Oh. You're welcome, Coral. Oh, you. No! No! Wow. What an episode. Playthrough is scuffed.
Looks like you're handy with a blade.
But hey, we make do. How you know it's a blind playthrough? All right, help me, please.
It is quite nice. Your reputation precedes you, Hera of Kvatch. You have done my city a great service by closing the Oblivion Gate.
Yeah, you're
I will
welcome.
now gladly send soldiers to aid in the defense of Bruma. Consider it done.
All right, I'm gonna hold you to that.
Farewell.
I am gonna hold you to that. I got your painting figured out, and I closed your Oblivion Gate. So you better not give me any more shit. All right, well, look at that. We did the Coral Escapades, episode 27, the Coral Escapades. Hey, thanks for watching this. I appreciate you a lot. If you're watching this on YouTube, you're a real MVP. Just know that. Because I know that so few people have made it this far into the playthrough. So if you're still here, you're awesome. Give me a thumbs up, at the very least. Subscribe to the channel, check my other playthroughs, all that fun stuff. If you're waiting for the next episode, I'll get it out as soon as I can. If you're binging, I'll see you right here in the next episode. Hey, 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 hey. You matter, you're awesome.